Hello and welcome, everybody. We'll just pretend none of that happened. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'd just like to say a big F-U to Microsoft for yet another stealth update that just suddenly just changed all my sound from earlier today. All I did, everybody, was I shut down my machine. I turned my machine on. I loaded everything like I normally do. And guess what happened? It went and it screwed up all of my audio every single time. You see how much time I have to waste because they're incompetent. So screw you to Microsoft yet again. Thank you for wasting my and my stream's time. There we go. Look, at least I got my chat working earlier. There we go. All right. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here to end the stream. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. See, I test all this stuff right before I start up. Everything seemed like it was going to work. And then, bam, no mas. Dealio, right there. Why is my, it's always something, everybody. It's always something. It's always something. I'm trying to get going here. Let's get this one going over here. Come on, Stream Raiders. No? Stream Raiders, come on. There it is. All right, there we go. This is what happens when you have a complex stream like me, everybody. We got a whole bunch of stuff lined up for tonight. We're going to be, of course, doing some Astroneer. We're going to be doing some more battles. Also got Marbles on stream already ready to go. You can go exclamation play right now. Come and join us. As well as toward the end of the stream, we're going to go ahead and do some Fallout Shelter. Check in on Vault 52. See how it's doing. We got a ton of stuff queued up and ready to rock there. And again, sorry for the delay, everybody. Always trying to just try to get through the day. You know how it is, everybody. Through no fault of your own. You constantly have to go over these hurdles that life throws at you for no reason. I don't know why Microsoft has to be so bad at it. You'd think after 30 years they would have learned their lesson on not to change people's settings every single time. It's really annoying. I better double check that you guys can hear this thing right here, right there. Loser! Those are the Microsoft peeps who work on the... who work on that thing. Were you guys able to hear that sound? Put a one in the chat if you can hear that sound. Hopefully everything working okay now. There we go. All right. I think everything's good now. After, of course, I have to fix it. So welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. I appreciate y'all coming in. Let's see who we got. We got Paul, we got AMZ, we got Adam coming in, showing some love. Yeah, I'm fully, well, I wasn't muted. It wasn't even connected. What it does, it takes all my audio sources and jumbles them up. So then I have to go through, and I have like 8 audio sources because I've got like, you know, my microphone, I got another microphone, I got 2 cameras. So there's 4 sources right there. Then also you got your system sounds, you got your Discord, and then of course Polypop, which does all my effects and things like that, like the things going up and down and all of that stuff. So yeah, so it just basically takes 8 sources and then jumbles them all up for me. And then I have to go through and remember, you know how bad of memory I have in the first place, everybody. I got to go through and figure that out and then figure out why it's wrong and what it is that it was supposed to be on before just to get stuff to work. It's way more work than it should be, everybody. It's not an elegant solution. That's the biggest problem with PC. Everything's like the Tonka version of an operating system, right? It's like a cheap, junky version of it. You're always fooling with it. You always got to fix it all the time. And also, I found that Stream Elements, when I installed that, I have 2 start stream buttons. So now I have to, and I was looking at how to fix it. I got to either, go in and try to update OBS or quit out OBS and uninstall Stream Elements thing and then reinstall the thing. And through no fault of my own, everybody, I just did the update. I didn't do anything other than tell it to update. And there you go. Pretend what happened. There you go. There you go, Mr. On You. Yeah, well, that's all part of the fun of the stream. My stream goes off the rails all the time. But now that we got it back on the tracks, let's go ahead and play some games. Let's go. I'd love to have one technically free day where I don't have to solve technical problems. Not only do I solve my own technical problems, but I got to solve all the family technical problems. I got to solve problems that weren't even my fault. Like, sometimes I go in, you're trying to play some bills online or whatever, and then their whole website's like screwed up, and they're like, no, it's your fault. I'm like, no, it's not my fault. That's the first thing I check is operator error. Is it my fault that it's not working? Then if it's not my fault, then it's their fault. And then, of course, you have to go through this whole rigmarole to get them to admit that it was their fault. And then they finally go in and they fix the thing. So there we go. All right, let's hope we got some game sounds here. Let's go. All right, I can hear the game sounds. You guys hear the game sounds in the chat? Let me know. Microsoft and their 1D10 hotfix updates. I know, they snuck that in. I must have, when I told it to shut down, because I shut down all my computers because they've been running for like 20 hours, because I've been working on the website and stuff like that. If you guys haven't checked it out, for those who didn't see it earlier today, you can go check out my new updated website. It is awesome. Kismet.gg. You can find that link right there in the chat. Feel free to check it out. Now we're going to get into some Astroneer. We are in kind of the middle stage right now. We got the middle rocket going there. We're cleaning up all of our stuff. We're just starting to tinker around with some rails, which is super cool because I can't wait to do a whole bunch of rail systems and things like that. So we're going to get into all of that in a moment, but we want to go ahead and get all of our other stuff queued up, including a new event that came through for Stream Raiders called Raid Hala. So let's get that started, and then we'll get into all the other stuff after that. Let's go. To battle! All right, time to go to battle, everybody. Get ready in the chat. Again, this is called Raid Hala. We got lots of sweet loot. Look at some legendary stuff there to get unlocked. We're going to try to get way over here, tier 37, and try to get all of the loot in between as we do here in the stream. We do a lot of battles. So let's get them going. We're almost to a boss battle here. Which one do I feel like? I feel like getting this guy at the bottom. We'll go ahead and try to get him. We'll go to the center. So we'll have a choice which way we want to go. Now, everybody go ahead and follow that link. You're going to find, click it there in the chat. Know that that it is free to play. You're welcome to come and join us. I'm going to go ahead and go right here and try to defend our little totem guy because I don't want him to get hit, because if he gets hit, then he switches over to the other side. We want to protect our little totem guy here, so feel free to start putting units down. You can put down 1 every 5 minutes. So you want to go ahead and try to put down 6 total units. So every 5 minutes, you want to set a timer or something like that to remind yourself to get in there and get that going on. The more units you put down, the more I'm automatically able to give to you guys with loot. So I appreciate Aki and Paul already getting their first unit down. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. I almost forgot to check my quest there. Don't forget to check your quests, everybody. My quests are okay. I don't have any, do battle plans or anything like that. No, I don't. Okay, and I also forgot to check my scrolls real quick. Here, let's go ahead and take a quick look at my... Oh, I got some Shinobi scrolls. Cool. Oh, man, my vampire is level 27. Awesome. Vada cool. Vada cool. All right, we'll go ahead and set that up. And again, we'll come back to that in a bit. Now, we got some other fun to do, and that is our races right here. Now, I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds to go ahead and put exclamation play in here. While you guys are doing that, let's go ahead and take a look at some peeps already in here. Grayson already ready to go. Rotisserie G searching out them brains right now. Oh, poor Corgi. Look at that cute Corgi. Poor Sparkle Dog. I don't know if you guys saw, I put the, oh, Big JP. What's up, Big JP? He's the one with the cool little bomber guy at the top. I love that. That's so cool. That's why he's facing this way. He's facing the opposite direction. Very cool. Little bomber guy. I like that. I found a cool, the very first time I showed Sparkle on stream, everybody. It was like a month after I started streaming. And then, of course, the origin of the Sparkle Dog and also, oh, way down there, and Saltbot on the stream as well when I lost my voice. It's funny, you can hear my voice is all really thrashed in there as well. Oh, here we go. Very, very cool. If you guys want to check that out, feel free to check it out on my Twitter. And while you're up there, do me a huge favor, go out there and show some retweet love on the Twitters. Oh, I got to get it over here so I can see what we're up to over here. And I don't know if we gave you guys some love for the last one. I don't know, I zoned on it. Oh, we didn't even hit 5 there. We're at 3 right now. And we're just waiting for everybody to go ahead and get in there and get it going on. Let's catch up here. We'll follow Crits here. He's going in. How did I get in the front, everybody? Now, remember, you got your boost. Darn pedal. What are you doing? Stop it. This chair bumps into my foot pedal, and then it messes me up. Why does everything got to be so difficult, everybody? I can't even put my feet on my footrest without trouble going down. All right, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, there I am, back in the back again, like normal. All right, that's more like it. Remember, you got your boost, you got your strike, and you also got your jump in the chat as well. Remember that it is delayed usually by about 10 seconds. Oh, Big JP try to go for a win. Uh-oh, in the danger zone. Danger, danger, look out, look out. Oh, no. Oh, what, nobody? Nobody going off the side? I think everybody's okay back there. We got past, oh, Rotisserie G. Oh, he made it. All right. Oh, with the slow-mo. Drop it. Boom. Big JP coming in as our winner. Agia dropping in. Everybody else just happy to make it to the end. I know I am. Bam. And there we go. Big JP is our winner. Congrats, Big JP. All right. Let's go ahead and queue up another race. Now, what we're going to do is queue up another one. The second this goes away, exclamation play in the chat. Come and get it going. And what we'll do is we'll come back when we go ahead and do another battle in Stream Raiders. We will also do another race here on Marbles on Stream. So go ahead and do exclamation play right now so you don't miss out on the next race. All right, that's it for that. Now, on Fallout Shelter, we're going to do that at the end of the stream. We're going to come back to that at the end just so we can focus on that and get that going. And now one of my favorite games of all time right here, everybody, is, of course, Fallout Shelter. Oh, and I forgot to show the website here. Hold on one second. Let me go ahead and load up Kismet.gg. Right over here. Now, I've been working on this for months, everybody. Lots and lots of hard work. If you haven't seen it earlier today, then you definitely want to check it out. Now, there actually, of course, whenever I go to work on something, everybody, I don't know why it is that when I'm working on it, that's the moment in which they got to do maintenance. I just saw a message that said, we're going to be doing maintenance for the next 5 or 6 days on your web server. And I'm like, oh, perfect timing, right? When I'm in the middle of like finally getting it done. But here you go, everybody, a revamped version. I literally went through thousands of videos on my YouTube and better organized them for you. Of course, you can always find my schedule up there. You can find ways of supporting the Kismet Love Train on the right side. Of course, the best way is right here via Patreon. Just click that button and help out. Now, it does have a bunch of subsections as well here in the studio. You can go ahead and check out all my new updated stuff. Now, of course, this is not necessarily new to my stream like I added it yesterday, but it is new to the website and new stuff that I've added, and I reorganized it so it loads faster because now they're in different sections. So if you want to see my streaming PC and what I'm using for my streaming PC, there you go. feel free to go ahead and check it out. Now, anything that is kind of getting out of date, like, for example, my old Next thing from 7 years ago, really not something you can get anymore because it's not available. So I found something that's comparable, that if I was going to buy a brand new machine today, what would I get instead of that particular case? Now, Next cases are pretty good, but I prefer the Corsair. Also, Amazon's Choice, by the way. Look how above and beyond I go. I forgot to mention this earlier. I went through and found all the Amazon Choice ones. Amazon Choice has not let me down, everybody. It has actually done an amazing job. Now, some of these are affiliate links. If you click on them and you go get yourself something, it does help support the stream. I get like a penny or something like that. But if I get 100 pennies, that's $1. And then, I can take that dollar and put it toward the stream. That's what I do. I put every penny right back into it. So the great way to support the stream. You can also just go ahead and utilize. We also go to the gaming section. You just click right there. It shows you all my gaming gear. And if you roll over it, I put a highlight in there so you know what you're clicking on and whatnot. So all my gaming gear, also all of my console stuff, all of those. These questions I get all the time. Plus, I have a quick reference on the right here on each page, so you can reference what I've got on one machine versus the other machine. Again, this is something that streamers get all the time. What kind of machine do you have? What kind of software do you use, right? So I even put all the software and what I use them for, and this is going to go along with our creative stream I'm going to do. And again, if you want to help support the stream, well, great way, just click that link right there before you go buy anything on Amazon. First, go to my site, click that, go to Amazon, boom, buy whatever you need, and then it actually counts toward my stream as well. Now, some of these are affiliate links, and some of these are just direct links, right? Well, I don't have any association with them at all. Like, if you want to go ahead and check out, say, what's Adobe Audition? What's that do? Well, hey, you can click on it, and of course, I put links to everything. It takes you up onto Adobe there. You can find out that Adobe Audition actually allows you to edit audio. Great example is when I'm doing voiceovers for YouTube. I do my voiceovers, I record them, and I come back in Audition. I take out all the ones that I made mistakes on. That's why it sounds like I said it perfect on the first try. But it's rarely that case, everybody. My brain's always drifting off. Now, also another thing I did add is all my office stuff, some office things like an awesome air blower, so you don't have to use a can of air anymore. That's a really good deal, everybody. I feel like this is the best thing I've ever bought. For cleaning out my computer. Do it every 6 months. If you don't remember the last time you cleaned out your computer, I did mine in January, you need to clean it out. So instead of wasting the ozone, use that instead. It's fully rechargeable. Same thing over here. Remember, this is also Amazon's Choice over here as well. Usually when I go to Amazon, I'm saving you guys the step of spending like 3 hours reading the comments and reading all the stuff. I've already found what I consider to be the best of that particular product. Amazon Choices are typically one of the best options, but sometimes not. Sometimes you can see like the coupon in there, not Amazon's Choice, but incredibly great and great thing. And these are all things that I actually own. I'm not trying to sell you stuff, everybody. I'm just trying to save you time. That's my job. My job is to save you time and effort and say, Kismet, what would you recommend? Boom. There you go. Something I actually own, I actually know works well, and something I'm willing to say, look, I think you should get that, right? That's what you're looking for. Same thing with games over here. I just added this section as well. What games I'm currently playing. You can go ahead and roll over those games, and you can also click on them. Some of my top 25, other than the games I'm playing right now, that I would suggest if you have not played, you're looking for a brand new game, you want to check it out. Also, my buddies over at Humble Bundle right now are giving you guys a massive discount right here. Look at that, $7.49, 75% off. Feel free to go over there and check it out. I bet you a bunch of these other ones are off as well. Let's see, like 2 Point Hospital, how much is that? That's still worth it. $34, pretty awesome. Awesome game. Age of Empires. That's a really good game, by the way. That was 20% off right there. That one we had lots of fun on stream. I actually played that mostly off stream too. Other games like Goddess here. This is probably one of my most watched videos on YouTube. Incredibly great game. Highly recommend that one as well. Of course, you can get most of them for discounts. Subnautica, one of the greatest games of all time. That's 40% off right now. So again, if you're looking for a new game, I mean, you're welcome to just go straight to Steam and check it out over there. Buy it full price. Doesn't matter to me. Some of these are just Steam links as well. You can just go ahead and click to it. Like Fallout Shelter, you just click on that. It just takes you straight to Steam. And there you go. Boom. Has nothing to do with me. You're good to go. Now, another question I get all the time, Kismet, is insert name of game here on my particular platform. Well, I've gone in at the bottom here, as you can see, in the little areas right here, it actually tells you what platforms it's on, right? So I went through and researched every single game and every single platform that it's on and put it in there. Even if it's on like Vive and things like that, and the Oculus, you can see that there's little icons down there for that as well. So you're welcome. That was a lot of hard work. That's literally months and months of work. And of course, the rest of the stuff will roll out over time, including all my learn to plays that I've done. My top 5 all-time lists, some retro arcade games that I really like that you might want to discover and check out. And then, of course, a whole bunch of other stuff coming to the website very soon. So very excited about that. So again, I'll put that in the chat. Feel free to go up there if you see some typos, you see some issues, you have some suggestions or ideas, let me know either on Twitch Whisper or let me know on my Discord of things that you would like to see. And that's all from feedback, and by the way, everybody. That's all the stuff that I've added from feedback. Hey, Kismet, why don't you have a list of your favorite games? Hey, Kismet, why don't you have, all of your stuff in one place to make it nice and easy when I'm trying to find your videos, right? When I'm looking for your mega builds, well, guess what? Boom, one easy place and one playlist that you can go through and find the ones. Maybe you're looking for 7 Days to Die. Maybe you're looking for Fallout 4. Maybe you're looking for different guides and different things. I've literally done 171 guides. I didn't even know that, but I have over 3,000 videos on YouTube now. Incredible, incredible. You just keep your head down, keep doing them one at a time, and they add up after 7 years, that's for sure. As you can tell, I've been working hard, everybody. I won one. Yay me. What'd you win? Oh, you won, the race. That's what you won. Yeah, I've already forgotten. Look how my memory is so bad. But let's get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play some Astroneer. Now, again, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Highly recommend Astroneer. Now, Astroneer, speaking of it, hold on. Let's go back. I forgot to pull up some Astroneer here. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's go back. I put Astroneer up on the top of the deal here. Got to wait for the page to load. Again, they're working on my servers right now. By the way, I got the V Rising server back up again. If you guys were on that earlier, I forgot to re-up it, and they finally fixed it. But under top games here, right up here at the top, one of the things about Astroneer is not only is it on Windows, but it's also on console, PC, or on Xbox and PS, PlayStation, but also on Switch. And of course, if you click this, you can go up there. Astroneer right now, 50% off, everybody. Get it. I love saving money. That's another game I can buy instead of just going to Steam and buying it for full price. I can pop over to my buddies at Humble Bundle, get it for half off for 15 bucks. That's a steal right there, everybody. I know I paid full price for mine. Really, really good. As well as, oh wait, we have run out of Steam for Astroneer. Oh, I'd buy it up. And then when they get more codes in, you're going to get it. Oh, yeah, look, that was such a great deal. People are buying those up. I would imagine you could buy it, and then when the code came in, you would get the code. So, yeah, I would definitely snatch that up because that's a really good deal for 15 bucks. So, there you go. Again, hooking you guys up. That was a tremendous amount of work. I hope you guys appreciate all that hard work that I do to take my stream and all of my stuff, my websites, my videos, everything to that next level. Everybody else down here, everybody, Kismet, try to be way up over here. Try to take that next level. All right, let's go ahead and see where we left off on our questing. Let's go over here and take a look. Let's see. Unlock the Exo Research Unit. There we go. Exodynamics Research Aid Units. All right, safe houses. We got to make some of those. Print an extractor and extract a resource nugget. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and check in on the extractor. Extractor is going to be over here in the big. Oh, and we have some extra vehicles there. We've got our Exo Request platform, which I'm being a huge slacker on. I haven't done any of that stuff yet. Remember, I do start over typically each time there's an update. I really enjoy it. Man, where is my large printers? I'm just not seeing it. Where has it gone? Where have you gone, large printer? Oh, I got 2 vehicles lined up there. Oh, I think I made one and then made another and forgot. Hello? What have I done with it? I'm just not seeing it. There it is. All right, I can see it now. Oh, I got my, I forgot I got my skateboard. Whoop, whoop. Skateboarding. Oh, I got a hoverboard. Woo, woo. It's the small things in life, everybody. All right, there's my large printer right here. I knew it was around somewhere. I got to get my bearings. I've been out for a little bit here. Let's see if we've unlocked it first. That's going to be the first thing we'll want to check. Doesn't look like we have. We need 7,500. We're at 7,159, so we're not doing too bad there. Let's go check our automated research way back here in the back. You're like, kidding me, you automated the research? Yeah, you can actually automate the research in this game. Where it'll automatically grab it and feed it right over here. Now, we really do need to add some more trees to this, but I can just manually take this and grab that and put that over here just to give it something to do while it's waiting. As well as I've got some other ones down here that we can go ahead and just put right in our backpack. Like so. And then run that back. And then have a little bit of a backlog. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to wait for that particular thing to grow. It's going to wait for this tree to grow, and as it grows out more stuff, it's going to grab that stuff and feed it down the line. But I'm just going to go ahead and just kind of fast track it here a little bit. Now, these don't give much research, but the cool thing is that it is automated, so it'll just keep running all night long. There's nothing I need to do, and over time, you're going to see we're going to get that 7,500 and try to get that extractor going. Let's see, what else do we've got in here? We must have some other stuff down here. Yes, we've got place a rail engine in logistics depot on Glacio. So we need a rail car. Place a rail engine, all aboard. Print a rail post bundle as well. Create some hydrazine. Oh, hydrazine's a good one. Let's add that to our active ones. Let's do some more rail stuff. Now, again, I try not to run ahead so I can do the questing. So I'm questing my way through the game as opposed to just running to the end, because I could, because I've played the game for a very long time, everybody. I could definitely just run ahead of everything, of the actual questing. But I do like to go through the questing to see how it's, changed over time. Find the vehicle data recorder on Venecia over here as well. Alrighty. And then we've got to go to Sylvia, and Sylvia slotted into Zeno Lab. Oh, man, we got lots to do, everybody. We got lots to do here. That'll take care of itself. We're not going to do any RPGs or nanocarbon alloy for right now. Doing some hydrogen sounds like a smart plan as well. How's our thing looking? We're at 7280. Now, we could fast track a little bit. Let's go do some fast tracking of our dealio here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and flatten this out. There we go. And look at all these QRTGs I've got everywhere. Take all this stuff off of here. And we'll go ahead and just turn this around a little bit. And one of the cool things you can do is, one, you got these really big vehicles, which are awesome. You can see I'm just kind of backing it into place here. Let's say right there. And then what I could do is I can go ahead and plug this one into the back of that one right there. It's really cool. Great mechanic as well. And then now what we can do is we can go ahead and just drag that along with us as we kind of drive around. Now on the front of here, what I have is I have a battery and I have a drill bit. That drill bit is going to allow me to go ahead and drill stuff out. I really need to get my paver going on. We'll get to that in a bit. But I can literally just roll right up here, boom, and start to cut my way through into the forest like this. Just kind of make my own road through the middle of here. Now, I'm very specifically watching to make sure that I don't accidentally take out some stuff that I don't want to take out. But also just kind of making myself a bit of a road so I don't have to, do what you normally have to do, which is to go around all the trees. What I want to do is go ahead and find stuff like this, these research items, that I can go ahead and use. Now, these little things, they do drop on the ground. You just hold down F instead of having to carry those back and get those going. Oh, I should have brought a canister now that I think about it. And then, of course, I've got all this organic that I don't want, so I'm just going to go ahead and set that down there. And then we get back in our vehicle here. And then just kind of keep going down the road here. Now, I'm also taking off a bit of the ground area here, which is collecting a bunch of this organic. And I actually have a bunch of canisters that I could be collecting all of this organic. But after a while, everybody, you end up with just an absolute ton of that stuff. So we're pretty good on that right now. But it's just going to keep collecting it. So what I'm going to do, actually, is do this and put these on the back to get started. Now, you have other pieces that you can add to add even more space to this, as well as you can do what's known as packaging, where you can take those things and make them a lot smaller. There we go. One of the cool things also is you can use your little skateboard here, your little hoverboard, to zoom around just that much faster. And you can see I can just zoom through all of this, look for the stuff I'm looking for right here. I can click on it. I basically use my little anti-gravity thing, or I can put it down and shift-click it, and then he holds on to it, and then you can go ahead and try to find your way back. Now, one of the problems that you're going to have is this problem right here. You're like, oh, God, where did my vehicle go? Now, I kind of know where it already is, so I'm good there. But you definitely want to make sure that you do have some ability to find your way back. Now, they added a compass. If you haven't played the game in a while, they added a compass now, so it's much easier to find your way back. As well as you can see, we have some of these boxes in here. We'll get into those later. Right now, we just want to go ahead and find ourselves a bit of research, because after we go ahead and do this main one here, we are going to run out of research pretty quickly. See how much nicer that is? See how much nicer that is with the hoverboards? Pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool way of doing that. Just tooling around, finding those fairly quickly, and then running them back. And this is one of the best things to do in the early game. Later on, you're going to see me do the high-end planets. And those high-end planets, literally, some of these go for like 45 minutes each one. You can also unlock a bunch of that research as you go along. And that's pretty much it. Now, the nice thing is I go ahead and just turn my vehicle around. Usually not easily, though. Sometimes the driving is a little awkward in this game, but you do your best, right? But now, basically what I did was, speaking of awkward, come on, turn to the right. There we go. Now what I basically did is made myself a nice road, so I can just go ahead and drive my way right back out there. Now, if I do get the paver is going to make a nice flat road, and it's automatically going to, make bridges and things like that. As I go around, make it much easier for me to get where I am going. And so now I can just go ahead and drive my way right back over here to where my research is. And I'll show you a great little trick. If you do have your research automated, what you can do is just simply go in and tell it to turn off this auto arm right there. And then what it will do is it'll stop feeding it into these. And then when these come up, you can go ahead and just manually feed. You can't have it auto feed these big research items, sadly. That would be awesome. But each of these are worth about 500. So this is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 right there, just in what we did. And see, I'm just going to put that in there. They made it also so it auto runs. So when it feeds it in there, it just auto does the research. In the past, you had to manually start it, but now you don't have to do that. And these take a couple minutes for these ones. I actually forget how long this is. Yeah, about 5 minutes. And then this one right here is almost done. It's got 8 bytes left. It's got about another minute till that one's ready. We'll come back. We'll get that going on. Over there. Now, I can also go around and pick up all of this stuff using the auto arm. It'll automatically start to pick that stuff up and feed it in there. And if I have some canisters, it'll put that stuff away in those canisters as well. So let me go ahead and get this to going. Ooh, right over there. There we go. All right, we got that started up, and now we can let that run. We should be good now. We're at 7635. We can go ahead and get our extractor going. There we go. And now we need to get all the components that we need for our extractor. Now, one of those things you're usually looking for is your exo chip right there. So let's go ahead and flip through until we find our auto extractor. Now we're going to need some rubber, some tungsten carbonide, and steel. Let's see. Have we made any rubber over here? I don't think so. We really got to get our productions queued up today. So we need organic and resin. We got 3 more minutes on that battle, by the way. Make sure to get that in there and ready to rock. So organic and resin. What do we got here? Copper. Let's take that off of there. There is some organic right there. Very nice. And we got to find out if we burned up all of our resin. Oh, we made some more resin right over here. All right, we'll put that right over there. And there we go. All right, now we're going to run these out by hitting F, and they'll automatically run into the thing here. Oh, I got stuck there. So it put me off of the thing I'm trying to do here. There we go. All right. We'll have it make one of those. We'll put this back up in there. And so we need that rubber. What else do we need? We need a tungsten carbonide and steel. All right, so there's some rubber, and then we put that over there. Again, this game is very much like you grab the original elements, you combine them together, and it makes that particular thing. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. And again, now we need some tungsten carbonide. So we need tungsten and carbon. So we'll take that out of there. This is copper. Oh, this is resin back there. We can combine those two together. We've got some matcholite, which is actually our copper that we could be forging up over here. We've got some ceramic there. Let's go ahead and put that there. Let that run out a little bit. There we go, and stop that for a second. Now, what we wanted to do is we want to set it up what I call priming the resource canister. So you want to let 1 or 2 of them run and then stop this. Otherwise, it's going to put the raw materials into the other one. You don't want it to do that. You want to put the finished copper in there. And then once you've got the system set up, it'll then just keep running it out and then keep feeding it over to the other side until it gets filled up. So that's a great way of automating that as well. Very, very cool. All right, so we need some tungsten. We've got aluminum, zinc over there. What do we got over here? A little bit of tungsten, like 2 tungsten. All right. Well, you know, we do what we got to do, right? Tungsten and, let's see, carbon. Let's run that back in. Carbon's usually one I have sitting around somewhere. Yeah, right there. Really do need to organize all of these so that I can go to a bunch of these chemistry stations and have them all in a row. You'll see I'll build out a whole area, which will just be for tungsten, just to get that going. So we'll work on that in a bit. And again, everybody got like 23 seconds till we do a battle here. So let's get our tungsten carbonide going on. There we go. And again, I like to play through quest-wise. Quest by quest. Now let's go ahead and take our resin over here and put this up here and that right there. And I think we could probably just take this off here temporarily while we go ahead and combine our 2 resins together. Now, one of the things you're constantly doing is micromanaging your resources, and I highly recommend that you put all your stuff together into a single canister as opposed to having half-full canisters all over the place. And I typically put my canisters that are empty along the back so they're out of the way. By the way, there's even more canisters and different medium resource canisters that are being packaged right there. And then I have some smaller ones over here. So that's good. That one's all condensed down now. So we got our tungsten carbonide. We need to get that. We'll get to our battle here in just a second. What is the last thing that we need? We need some steel. All right. Now, steel's a little bit tougher. We definitely want to work on this today. Oh, we should run these back in there. There we go. A little bit tougher because what we need is we need some argon. Now, argon is a gas. So we need to go ahead and make a gas extractor and then go extract that gas. So let's go over here. And we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we'll go ahead and choose atmosphere condenser. We're going to need some iron, glass, and plastic. We'll come back here in just a second and put all that in there. I'm going to do a quick AFK, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry for that delay. I had to do something real quick. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see. We got that going. We got to do our steel. That's it. Doing argon. Argon is where we're trying to get going on. We're going to do a battle as well. Let's do that. To battle! We do a lot of multitasking in this stream, everybody. Lots and lots. Akia and Paul coming in with all 6 units, crushing it. We're at 30 units right now. Now, I usually say if we have at least 30 units, I will keep the battles going. So make sure to put down as many units as you can. You're going to get yourself maximum loot. AMZ off with the first kill there. Waveland as well. Getting some kills, getting some assists going on. Now, of course, the more kills and assists that you do get, the more epic loot that you get. Now, if you have all 6 units and you are the MVP, all 6 units down and you're the MVP, just like Paul just did right there, then I give Paul 1,000 kiss caps and everybody in the chat, so you can thank Paul. If you sure win a giveaway in the future, you can thank him and all the other people who are at the top. Right there, potentially giving you guys some love. Waveland coming in, getting himself some Paladin Scrolls. Congrats on that. And it's time for a big boss. I think we're going to go for the guy with the mace down here. That looks pretty fun. Let's do it. Tons and tons of battles going on. I'm going to go ahead and just put down my Saint right here to boost you guys. We got a lot of big battle guys. Put down as many units as you can. Now, if you join us for any battles, this is definitely the one you want to do it. Follow the link in the chat. Find me, Kismet, as your captain. Gives you access to the battle board. You start putting units down. You play on mobile or on desktop, so you can watch the stream while you're putting your units down on your phone. I have a lot of peeps who do, who are putting their units down and getting all that stuff going on while we are doing other things. So let's go ahead and also do a race. All right, 60 seconds on the clock, everybody, to come and join us. Exclamation play in the chat to come and join us. Let's go ahead and check in on our research while we're waiting for that to get started. Again, we'll give everybody a little bit of time here. Let's go and put some more research in there. Very nice. And then we'll also run them back over this way and get this very, very ready. Iron, glass, plastic. I saw some plastic over here. What did I do with that plastic? This way. Oh, no. Oh, over here. I have it in the thing. All right, let's turn this off. Take that plastic out of there. Come back to that in a bit. All right, here goes the race. Let's go. Oh, wow. Look at this one. Cool. I can always tell if we've done it or not because there's no, none of us have the time over there in the upper right-hand corner. So someone is going to get that time right now. Whoa, where are we going? We got shot up in the air, coming down into some more over here. Whoop. Oh, that's wild. So you drop in, it shoots you up, drops you around the other side, and now you're going down the thing here. Getting it going on. Yeah, I always wonder how hard it is to do these levels. I really would like to do my own. Oh, this one where you got to drop in and then come out the front here. Akia right now taking the lead. Tissery G and AMZ bumping into him. Trying to vie for that #1 position. Whoa! Big blast way across the thing. In there we go. Oh! Look out, AMZ right in there right away. Already went down there. AMZ moving the barrier out of the way for everybody. Jonker's coming in as well. Rotisserie G in the front. Crit's trying to get up there. Oh, this is a good battle here. This is a good one. Who's it gonna be with the slow-mo? Whoa, Z coming in as well. Man, I don't even know. Too close to call right there. Jonkers, #1, AMZ, #2, and Z, #3. So congrats on that. So just so you know, by the way, new season starting up, I think, tomorrow, Wednesday, the 24th. Oh, by the way, everybody, I did do I did test my weight today. I tested every 23rd of the month, and I'm at 185 pounds. So pretty awesome, everybody. Down just a few more pounds. My goal is about 5 to 10 pounds per month. So kind of stabilized around 185, still looking good. But I've been eating a little bit of bad food just to try to get by in the day. And just how you know how it goes, everybody. Again, you don't want to just stop eating stuff and say, oh, I'm never going to have sugar again, because that's just not realistic, everybody. At least for me, I'm a sugaraholic. So I have a little bit of it, and then I go back to eating good food, and a little bit of it, I go back to eating good food, and try to find that good balance. But I have lost a good 10 pounds, and that really does make a difference in my day. I can feel it coming out of my face. I can feel it coming off my legs, and eventually off my stomach. My stomach doesn't feel so, filled up all the time, meaning that, it's not weighing me down as much. So, and then also I'm being more active. I'm walking around more often. I do have an Apple Watch, which does help me with my stability. Tells me it's time to stream. Yes, I'm already on it. I'm already on that. And whatnot. So go ahead and go exclamation play, everybody. We're going to come back to this in about 25 minutes when we do another battle. We'll do another one of those. Let's get back to some Astroneer. Now, we do a lot of stuff here in the stream. As well as you got some stream avatars right down there. You can start some battles down there. You can go ahead and bomb them. You can do some super looting. All sorts of fun stuff through your channel points. You'll see that it's got a light purple color. That light purple color goes along with my stream avatars there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to this. We are trying to make ourselves a atmosphere condenser. So now we got to look for our glass. Where did I put that? That is a good question. Always looking for where I put stuff. This is why I like to organize my base later on, so it's just easier to find anything that I'm looking for at any given time. I see some ammonium over there. Oh, we may be out. I do see some quartz right here that we could use. Did we use it all up? Maybe we did. We gotta make a quartz run. Okay, no worries. What we'll do is take the quartz, put it right into the thing, and the copper's done there. So we take that off of there. And then what it's going to do is that it will convert the quartz into glass. I usually find it's one of two things in most survival games like this, or games where you collect resources. It's usually sand or it's quartz that you're converting into glass. So always a good go-to one as well. All right, we got that done, and now iron. Now, I know that we did go and grab some iron while we were out and about. Now, whether I have any left over is a great question. There's some laterite right there that we could be converting over here as well. Let's go ahead and get that in there, run that out. Laterite. If you roll over it, by the way, it tells you what it is. The bottom one, it'll tell you what the secondary thing is. It's aluminum. So let's run that out. Get that going. We can go ahead and just put our aluminum thing over here like so, and that'll automatically go into there. We got compound. We've got... Oh, there's our glass. It had scrap on the top. See? That's what tripped me up right there. Tripped me up on that one. What do we got here? We've got zinc. And there's our iron. All right. I thought we had it hiding somewhere. Right there. Let's go ahead and run that out. And now we got a bit of iron. And again, all we have to do is go right here. And we can go ahead and run atmosphere condenser. Now, we're also going to need a table to go along with that. I'm not sure if I have an extra one laying around. I think I used them all. Yeah. We can go ahead and use this resin that we just worked with. Let's put that up there. This is an empty one over there. Ceramic. Let's put that up there. And so what we want to do... Oh, not in this one. We actually want to do it in the medium one, which I'm currently using. I typically have two mediums that I make. I don't think I've made another medium in this playthrough. Let's just go ahead and make another one. There we go. And we need 2 compound for that. I did see our compound over here. There we go. All right, and this is empty, so we'll put that way off on the side here. This is zinc. I could go in our little zinc thing there. Put that over there. And let zinc in. Again, I usually keep these empty ones off to the side so they're not kind of in my way. All right, and then we'll take this one, we'll put it here. We'll take this aluminum off of there. Rotate that around. Put that over there, and then we can go ahead and start doubling up on our medium printers here. Put that medium printer there, and then we'll put this medium printer right there. All right, there we go. So we got our atmosphere condenser, so we got that. And now what we need is some tables. So I'm going to go ahead and tell it to make us some B-level platforms and then run that out. And if you notice that it automatically comes out of the canister and then goes to the medium printer. And then we can go ahead and just tell it to start. We can also put it on loop if we want to. That works as well. And I can also see that we've got some resources here, some titanium, very nice. Some more aluminum there, and some more of our various resources that we can go ahead and feed over here. We just put it on the table, or we can put it directly into the thing. And that's now got our aluminum together. And then also, we've been over here working with some other resources, like our organic is good. We've got our copper now that we can go ahead, again, just put it over here so we can find it later. What do we do with our other stuff? More copper. That's all finished stuff. Where did my... Huh. Where did it go? I had a bunch of... compound. What did I do with it? Did I use it up? I'm going to assume that I used it up. All right. Well, we'll just get another one here. And then we'll organize this into there. There we go. And we'll put that over there. See, now also what it does, when you have your stuff organized, you can very quickly look at it. And eventually you'll see me put this on a whole bunch of different platforms and stuff, so I can just kind of turn this and see how I'm looking on all of these various resources just simply by looking at the side of them. And I can roll over it and say I need more compound. My organic's looking okay, copper's looking fine. I got 2 things of copper. My iron's getting a little low. It's kind of like, you know, checking how much cereal you got left in the cereal box, right? For those who've never done it before, you can get some plastic containers. Instead of using the cereal box itself, we have some plastic containers that we pour the cereal in, and then we close the plastic container up. This way you can see how much of the cereal is left, so you'll know when to get more from the store instead of having to open the box and look inside there every single time. I know, a little life hack there for you, everybody. It'll definitely save you some time on that one. Now I don't really need that stuff. I'm going to put it off to the side here. In fact, I could probably put some more of this stuff over here. Let's just try to clean up our place here a little bit. Ammonium, I know I saw that way over here. There we go. All right, now we're getting it cleaned up in here. And while we were busy cleaning that up, it was busy making us another table. So we got our table. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need some way of powering this particular thing. So we're going to go ahead and try to make ourselves a little copper power station here. And we have tungsten carbonide. What did I need tungsten carbonide for? For something. Oh, for this over here, for our printer. We still needed our steel. So let's put our tungsten carbonide over there. We're not lugging that around. So what we're going to need to do is do that, and we're going to need to make another battery, or we can just take a battery with us. Let's just take one that's already charged along with us, and just we can put it right here in the side. And I have a bunch of resource canisters in there. I'm just going to take it out. Just put it right there so that power will already be charged. So we've got our atmosphere, we got our large module, and then we want to go ahead and make ourselves some way for it to charge up. So I'm going to do some small solars here since I have a ton of copper here that we found on the planet. Let's get a bunch of these going. Oh. There we go. Now, a solar plant takes a lot of resources to get going. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up my backpack with a bunch of solar, and then we'll utilize that solar when we get to the planet we need to go to. Now, there is a listing of all of the planets here in your Astropedia, so we just go to planets. We can see that Sylvia has hydrogen and nitrogen. At DeSolo, it has no gases. At Caldor, it has hydrogen and sulfur. We're looking for argon, by the way. Venecia has argon, which is what we're looking for. We can also do argon on other planets, like Glacio, if we wanted to, over on Atrox. Now, we're going to be working on Glacio probably a lot because we have some quests there. So maybe this particular time, instead of doing it at Venecia, which is where I typically do my argon, we'll go ahead and just skip it right to Glacio. Now, other thing we need to do is we need to get our solid fuel thruster off of here. We need to make some more of those so we can get from one planet to another. So let's go ahead and get our solid fuel thrusters queued up here. There we go. We need some ammonium and aluminum. That's not going to be a problem. At least the aluminum part's not going to be a problem. There's our ammonium there. And by the way, we just put that in our backpack if it wasn't full. I'm going to try anyway. There we go. Put that in there. Put that up there. And then we're going to grab some ammonium and then some aluminum in our backpack. And we can also just put it right on there, or we can shift click it and we'll go in there just by hitting the little blue kind of hologram there. But I like to just put it on my backpack because that's just the easiest, because then when it's done, like so, we can then just queue it up again. Again, it just automatically pulls from your backpack and put it in there, which is very convenient. And while it's making that one, we'll go ahead and get this going. Now, we want to do some hydrazine stuff where we can just keep reutilizing them over and over again, except instead of using these kind of expendable ones that you only get a trip there and a trip back on that. So let's go ahead and get in our vehicle, and we out of here. Yeah, super fun game, everybody. Highly recommend it. For sure, for sure. So let's go ahead and head our way over to Glacio, which is usually way out there. There we go. Head back over there. I wonder if I've done a beacon over here or not. I don't remember if I did from last time. I guess we'll find out here in a second. And usually I put it in the center. By the way, you're much flatter to the world. If you are by one of these beacons, you can flatten out much easier as opposed to when you are elsewhere. Oh, that looks like something right there. Natural location. So you'll see what that's all about. Oh, that's it right there. All right, so that was it. That was lucky. So as you can see, we put down a logistics depot here. We put a few things in there. We're kind of working on our overall train station. It's looking pretty pitiful right now. But what we need to do is we need to come over here to Glacio, and we need to work on our air extractor. So we're going to go ahead and just set this off to the side. We're going to get that going. Maybe we'll put it over here. Hold on, we'll put this right here. And then we can tap into power that we already have because we have a QRTG here. And then also those wind turbines up there at the top. We're going to go ahead and put our condenser in there. And then we'll take some of these. Oh, I forgot to pick back up those other ones, but that's okay. I got that should be enough to get us started. Right here. I wish I could see the bottom of these, by the way. Because when you're taking them and you're putting them down, you can't see what where the bottom of it's rotated. I would really love it if they went in and fixed that. That would be incredibly helpful. And then also we've got a battery, which is going to help us as well. So we'll put that on the left side there. And then we'll tell it to go ahead and start to extract, put on loop, some of this argon. Now we need that argon so we can make steel later on. So eventually we want this to go ahead and extract a ton of things. We want to go ahead and set up some trains so to go extract our iron. we want to go ahead and set it up to go grab our titanium, graphite, and of course also our argon, so that we can go ahead and grab all of this stuff at one time and bring it back to our primary base, or make a base here if we wanted to, which I think is pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and let that run for just a moment, and then I want to take that argon and take it back with me back to my primary base. So we're going to let that run for just a second. I'm going to AFK for a second as well. Just remember something else I need to do. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I had to turn the AC back up again. I had it really set really low. It's starting to get frosty in here. I just turned it up a little bit to get it going. While we were busy doing that, look at that. I got those going on, so let's just go ahead and grab a bunch of those. Now, it'll just keep going because I have it on loop. Now, again, if it does run out of power, you can go ahead and see that it's about to run out of power right here. When the sun comes back up again, it'll charge it back up again, and that'll go ahead and let that run. Now what we want to do is go ahead and get on out of here. I don't think we really need anything else right now. We eventually need to set this up where we can go. Wow, look at all of that. There's something way over here. Oh, this is that, the pylon thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. We wanted to connect this to our current thing. That's what we were doing last time. By the way, this hoverboard is awesome for getting around. It really gets you from A to Z pretty quickly. If you double press, it actually just gets you out of your hoverboard. So yeah, that's set up and ready to rock. Let's head back. We got to make sure that we remember to print all that stuff as well. One of the things that they've done also is they made it where you don't just go to orbit every single time. You can just go straight to launching to another planet, so it bypasses going to orbit like I just did right there. So it just makes it more convenient if you want to go, say, right back to Sylvia from where you were, which is where you start off. And now we're back here. They've also made this kind of orbiting faster or slower, depending on what you want it to be. So that makes it go faster, much more convenient. A lot of great changes to the game over the years. I've played through, I don't know, 30, 40 times. Incredibly, incredibly fun. Thank you for the host as well, there, Monsterholic. Sorry, I just saw it. But I appreciate you coming in, bringing your awesome viewers into mine, into my stream. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet, Monsterholic, good friend of the stream, everybody. If you're a friend of his, you're a friend of mine. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Feel free to chill out in the chat. And now that we got some argon, we're ready to go over here. So let's go ahead and get our argon at the ready. We've already got our carbon. We'll go ahead and take our tungsten out of here. We definitely need to get some more tungsten. Let's take our iron, which is right here. We'll put that. Oh, okay. We'll put it over there. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. Put my argon up here. Oh, or not. Oh, I accidentally changed it. There we go. Argon up there. There we go. Run out our carbon. Run out our iron. And now we're going to make our first bit of steel, at least in this playthrough. I've made a lot of it before in the past, but at least in this playthrough, we're going to do our first bit of steel. All right, nice. Okay, now we're ready to rock and roll, get this other quest done by doing our very first extractor, and I know exactly where I'm going to put it, everybody. I know exactly where this extractor is going to go. So let's get our vehicle at the ready here. Let's see. Let's move this vehicle maybe off to the side for a minute, and then grab this and get it ready to go. Right there. Now, one of the cool things it does when it does finish 3D printing... Oh, let me change this to something else so that's not showing up right there. What you can do is you can actually, instead of it being already at the form that it is, it's in what's known as a package. So it comes auto-packaged. Once you 3D print it, boom, it automatically is in a package. You can take that package, you can move it around, and then you open up that package, and then you can use it for the item. I feel like a real brilliant addition, a real brilliant mechanic to the game is that packaging idea. Really, really cool. And sometimes objects that are pretty good size will package down into the small ones as well, or the medium ones, make it much easier to move it from place to place. Now, eventually, you'll see me move from this particular location because it's a lot more level nearby one of those big beacons or monoliths. They actually have a purpose. They're actually called gateways. And we'll go ahead and check those out eventually. I don't want to spoil what they do unless I'm in the middle of actually doing it. I don't want to spoil it for you. Those are really fun to do, though. And that's part of your questing as well, powering those things up. And we'll get around to that eventually, but right now we want to do our extractor. Get this finished up. We're also going to need some power over there as well. So let's go ahead and snag another medium battery here. And we're going to utilize that medium battery. That over there. What else we're going to need? Maybe some solar and wind over there. So we'll grab this solar here. We got a little bit of wind right here. Backpack is full. Let's take our solid fuel thruster out of there. We've got some more argon. Let's just drop this argon down here. Make ourselves some more solar there. Grab ourselves a little bit more wind. Run that back in. We have a good mixture of solar and wind now. And there we go. All right, our extractor is ready to rock. And we'll put that on the back of there. Off we go. Now, at the very beginning of the game, I was tethering my way out here just to show how tethers work. Very rarely do I use tethers after I get vehicles. But out here, there is an insane amount of resin. Look at this. Now, what I want to do is I want to extract this resin. I want to build a train station that trains that right back to my base. And that's one of the things I've been trying to work on a long time here in Astroneer, and I've done it a little bit, where I actually take the resources and I run it back to my primary base. And now that they've added trains to the game, or rails as they call it, it is a much cooler idea. Now let's see how truly dense this is. The way you're going to know is by this little green thing on the side of the extractor. So if I put it here, you can see it's about almost halfway. And we're just going to kind of move it around and see where the ultimate dense location is. And sometimes it looks like it's really dense, but it's not. The way you really know is by using your extractor to find that super dense location. Yeah, not as dense as I thought it was going to be. That one's about halfway. That one's not too bad. About halfway there, over here. And again, we're just going to go around and try to find what we can do here. Not as big as that. I was hoping it was going to be all the way full. It looks like a lot, but not really feeling it. Oh, that's not bad right there. That's probably the best spot so far. Oh, even better. Again, just kind of put it around and look at the little green area there. I feel like right here is a real good spot for extracting. All right, let's just go with that. Now, one of the cool things about the extractor is the fact that the extractor will extract way more of the resource than you can. Instead of just getting 10, 15, 20 of them from extracting here, what it will do is literally extract hundreds of them right from there. But what you're going to need is you're going to need some power. Now, I happen to have some extra QRTGs here. I'm just going to go ahead and put them at the top for now. Oh, or not. I'm terrible misclicking. We'll just put those up at the top for now. Those are going to start powering it. And then this actually has some of the greatest sound in the game, I think. Great sound design. All right, so this uses 8 power. Now, right now, it's getting 2 power, so that's really not enough. It's really going to need way more power than that. And thus why we have brought our other power along with us. Now, the great thing about the small ones is you can just directly connect them like this. And just kind of lay them out here on the ground like that. So each one of these is worth 1. So we've already got 2 up there, 3, 4... down here, so this is actually 3 more, so that'd be 5. Here our solar is number 6. This will be number 7, and this will be and number 7, and that'll be number 8. So if they're all running at the same time, that will do a lot more. Oh, and there we go. We've unearthed our very first nugget. And we're good to go there. Now, one of the problems also is that if I do want to use this battery here, what I can do instead is I can go ahead and go to the very top of this, take these QRTGs off of here, or accidentally move the thing, which I really didn't want to do. Not that way. There we go. And we'll run this. There we go. Into there. And then what I want to do is I want to take these things off the top like this and put the battery up here. Now the battery is going to be able to block it up there, and then down here we can go ahead and it'll backlog power as well if we have extra power, but we don't have any right now, but we're going to plug all these in. Now the QRTGs run 24/7. They never run out of power. So that's going to constantly give it a single power. The wind comes on and off based on if the wind's up high enough to get those going. And of course, solar only comes on during the day. Now, our other problem is the ability for it to continually extract resin. We're going to need the ability for it to grab the resin off of there and then also feed that into a container. So now that we got that going, we need to go ahead and get ourselves an auto arm. We need to get ourselves another table for it to put it on the table. And then also a canister for it to put it in. So let's run back over and get a few of those materials at the ready. There we go. We'll take our canisters and we'll put them right up there. We're going to need another table, so let's run over here and tell us to make, not a buggy. And I'm really messing these things up today. There we go. Then we'll run out that resin. And then we're just going to tell it to go ahead and make one of those. And that is off and running as well. There we go. Man, so much stuff going on. How we doing? Battle is ready. All right, well, while we're waiting for it to make us another table that we can use for that extraction, we're going to need to make an auto arm as well. We're going to go ahead and do that battle here in just a second. Let's get this auto arm queued up. There it is. We need graphite and aluminum. Oh, I don't know. Graphite might be an issue. I don't remember if I have any graphite. I see I have a little bit here. All right. So, yeah, we do have some. All right. Graphite over there. And then the other thing, aluminum. That's certainly not a problem, as we have a ton of that sitting over here. And we'll get our auto arm going as well. All right, we'll get all that going, and we'll come back to that. We'll go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, looking at 35 units, looking pretty solid. I'm going to go ahead and fast run you guys in there, try to get you guys maximum loot. Thanks to Paul and Akia once again with all 6 units. All right, we got to defend our little totem here to make sure that they don't hit it. And we're going to throw down. I think we got this, man. Rolling over these guys big time. Oh, and that's a big old win. W. Congrats on that. There's some boss loot right there. Make sure to check your boss loot. AMZ and Paul getting some loot. And GW Shark Girl is our MVP. Congrats on that epic win. And there we go. We got the first map done. And there's our blue chest right there. Probably just going to go high side to the blue chest, get a silver chest as well, and then try to make our way to that boss. Again, we're at 895 bosses. Almost 900 boss wins, everybody. We getting there little by a little. There we go. And again, come and join us, everybody. It is free to play. Find the link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet and get it going on. There we go. When did they add trains? Recently, about a month or so ago, they added it, and it is awesome, Bo. You should definitely check it out. I highly recommend if you haven't played Astroneer in a while, or if you've never played it, right now it's on sale on Humble Bundle. You can find it by going to my website right here. Go to kismet.gg, right up there, that one. And then once you go up there, you can go ahead and go to my top games, and you'll see it in the suggestions. You click it there. It's going to take you over to Humble Bundle. It's going to give you an awesome discount on it. And you can be playing this game within no time at all. So there you go. And I think they're backlog on codes right now because they have such a huge response. But I would definitely snatch it up anyway, so when they get more in, you're good. Ever tried slapping a container on the top of 2 4-unit RTG trailers? Yes, I have. I usually do that when I feel like putting the containers there, and it will automatically go up into the container. But what I like to do is I like to have it continually extract onto a table. The reason why is you can put more containers there, because in the early game, what it is, you only have the smaller. I mean, they're larger, but they're smaller in terms of the very, very large ones that you can get. So you can put multiple canisters on there and have it filling up both, because you're going to get like 100 extracted, and those containers only hold 32. You'll see here in a second. Let's get to it. So you can see I can put that container there. We'll take that with us. We're also going to go ahead and grab this. And then we're going to grab our auto arm, put that in our backpack. And I'll show you why I use the table versus why just stacking it on the top. Now, you can put your power on the top. You can put your RTGs, the larger RTGs, later on the top. As well as you could just put your canister there as well. I've done all of that stuff before. Remember, I've literally played for hundreds and hundreds of hours here in Astroneer since it released. And I've probably played through 40 or 50 times, a lot of various different times. But I typically just try to block the top. Another reason why I don't like using the top of it is the fact that it's really awkward to look up there. Even if you're zoomed all the way out, it's awkward to work with the very top. So I always put something up there to block the top of it, and then just not worry about it from there. All right, so let's go ahead and start with our table way over here. And then what we're going to do is try to aim the end of the table toward the exit of the resource here. Like that. There we go. We'll rotate this around so we'll have the arrow pointing toward us so we can control the direction of everything. Then we'll go ahead and we will put this in here. We'll unpack that. And then we're going to turn this so the green side is on this and it's overlapping where this is. We'll put that down there. Now another thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and disconnect this right here if we can get a hold of it. I do have a tendency to get stuck on a bunch of stuff. There we go. All right, so we want to go ahead and click this little cable plug here to disconnect it and then connect it into here. That's going to make it a little bit easier to manage. And then over here, we'll grab this cable plug if it feels like letting us. There we go. Sometimes I feel you go past a little bit, and that works pretty well. Now, also what's going to happen is our auto arm is going to drain another one of the thing. Now, if you notice that I put one of them right here in the center, and that is to restrict it to only grabbing resin so it doesn't grab anything else. And then what that's going to allow me to do now is go ahead and put a canister here. And if any of that resin comes through, we're going to get that. And the same thing here with this. Now, if you look at where it's going to go right here, it's actually going to go toward the back here. So it's going to put it in either of these right here. So now not only is it going to fill up one of them, but it'll actually fill up two of them. Now, at this rate, it's going to take a really long time, but it will continuously run on and off as it has enough power over time. Now, of course, the ultimate is to come over here and actually put the larger RTGs on the top, because you know that it will always have power if you put the RTG on the top. But that's why I put it on a separate one, even though it does require more power, is because I can put more, I can extract more at a single time and just kind of let it run. Later on, I'm also setting it up for the later version when I get the very large containers. Those containers hold 400, so they contain a lot of resources. So, yeah, very, very nice there. For sure, for sure. And again, I can't wait to set up some trains and run them over here and then have it automatically bring it back to my base. Pretty exciting stuff. Exciting. So we'll go ahead and grab some more solar and wind power off of here. Maybe we can get a little bit more going on here. And this is just an absolute mess right here, but that's okay. We'll get that going. And a little bit of extra everything here. Maybe just a little bit here at the end. There we go. Now, our goal is to eventually have some excess. Let's go ahead and put some power cells in there. By the way, power cells are pretty great as well. Great little thing to use. And eventually they go away. So if you put them right here, it's going to use that up. And then they'll go away. And then you'll have space to put your resources if it fills up. So there we go. Now, if you watch this yellow area right here, if it gets really thin, then that means you don't have enough power. If it's wide like this, that means we have a pretty decent amount of power, but not all of our power. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting for the sun to come up. Because what we want to see is up there at the top, we want to see that starting to fill that battery. That means we have excess power on top of what we are already producing as well. So yeah, I have put it up there as well. Yeah, there we go. And again, that's its job to go ahead and grab it. And let's just wait for that sun to rise. Come on, sunrise. Great thing about this particular spot too is it is way out in the open. So when it first comes up in the morning time, that sunrise is going to hit this area much quicker. And then as it goes over there, it's going to take longer. Now, one of the cool things also is that the solar will track the sun. I wish it did that in real life, where it aimed at the sun and then tracked the sun as it went by. That's way more efficient when it comes to maximizing your solar power. Unlike solar panels, which go on the top of your house and are facing a certain direction, and not necessarily maximizing the solar power. Though, if you have a big enough system, as I forget who was pointing that out, they had a bunch of solar. If you have a big enough system, well, then you're going to be fine anyway. But I hope they make it where it doesn't have to attach to your house. I don't like attaching things to my house, for sure. I've owned it for a while and played through once, but it's been a little bit. Oh, man, they've added a ton of stuff to the game. If you haven't played it in a while, man, you definitely want to do another playthrough because they have added a lot of really fun stuff. We're going to try to do some train runs here in just a moment. We want to wait for our sun to rise. It's taking its sweet time right now. There's the moon. Other planets we can see way off in the distance there, too. Cool. Very cool. Now, there is a side of the planet, by the way, that's always facing the sun. I have done that before where it was actually facing the sun all the time, and the sun would basically be down really low on the horizon, but would go all the way around the horizon. So I removed this mountain so I could actually make it where, oh, here comes the sun. I can see it starting to shine here. So it would always be in sun all the time, and so I had 24/7 solar power. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But then again, you're way on the side of the planet, so it's kind of hard to land on the side of the planet because you can't go orbiting the other way. You can only orbit down the center as opposed to orbiting kind of west-east. All right, come on. Still working away on it. It's a pretty decent amount of power. Now, remember, your auto arms cost power even if they're not doing anything. I like it when it only costs power when it was actually doing something, but it costs power constantly because it's constantly supplying it with that power. All right, so here comes our sun coming up. Let's watch that solar power over here. Oh, that first one's already kicked in. Oh, there goes another one. Aha, there we go. Now, if we look up there at our power at the top, if we've done this correctly, when our wind kicks in, don't see any wind power going on right now. Oh, there, oh, hold on. There it is. There it is. There's our wind power. You can see up there at the top, it's starting to fill up with that yellow, which means now it's having a bit of excess power that it can kind of charge up during the day. And then it shall go at full speed and continuously fill that up. So let's get back to some of our quests and eventually back to doing some trains. Yeah. All right. Back over here we go. Okadoke. Let's go get our reward for doing our quest here. Let's see. Unearth. There we go. We get a large... Oh, that's right. We got a large resource canister. I forgot. That's what we get for that. Oh, man. Oh, we should go put this over there. Again, this is another reason why I put the table. You'll see. Watch this. Now, when you are working with a very large container, I highly suggest that you put your small containers on the side. Like, let's put that one right there. And then the large container is just as it says. It is very large. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom, everybody. Yeah, that's nice. That's going to hold 400. So basically, that's 432 that it could potentially extract, but it's not going to extract that much. It'll extract like 100 or so in there. But we can now take this resin back with us. And that's resin that we didn't have to manually extract. And is more efficiently extracting, by the way. The extractor is way more efficient than if I were to do it manually. And then also you can come back later and just bump it and it will extract some more, bump it, extract some more. Basically an endless amount of extraction. Okay, there we go. Now we really want to fix up our base a bit here. get this kind of flattened out maybe a little bit more. Now, one of the best things to do is to start here in the center of your base and flatten yourself outwards away from the base to try to flatten your area out here so we'll have more area to work with. So I'm going to go ahead just holding down control, by the way. Because we're away from where the beacons are, we're not really in a real nice flat area in which we can work. But as you can see, all my stuff's kind of rising up a little bit. Be careful, because if you do this incorrectly, it'll make your stuff go flying. I mean, like really flying, like over the horizon kind of flying away. And so again, we're just trying to flatten all this out and add lots and lots of room. And that's using my canister right here, which is full of soil. That does help a lot. Now, at some point, yeah, what you want to do is go ahead and take a moment to fix up your base. And I feel like right about now is a good time to get in here and really just say, okay, what do we want to do with the base and how can we organize it better? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and utilize some of this stuff here that we're already using. Oh, we can get this to get just the table. There we go. And we're just going to kind of back this away a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit easier for us to get to this mission log there. Now, another thing is these small little tables. They're useful in the beginning, but later on they become less than useful. I do not use extenders. I typically will use these little organic ones here. And what I'll do is I'll kind of move them to their max distance. Like that, so I'm getting the max use out of those. And then that's not as much in the way. And if I need to, I can go ahead and throw an organic in there, and it will help with the power in the long run. All right. Again, you want to start where your base is, hold down control, and work your way outwards to try to flatten this as best you can. Of course, the longer you hold down control, the more in sync or the more flat it is against the original, though eventually it's going to tilt upwards or downwards, because remember that the planet is round, so that it will tilt up eventually. And they have a bunch of tools that you can use to get that going, but I'm just going to go ahead and start condensing this stuff down, and eventually I'll make them much larger tables as well. We'll start to lock those into place here. There we go. So that is our, this is what's called our centrifuge, and then our smelting furnaces. We use a lot of that. And then back here, kind of in this direction, where we are working here, we need to fix our tethers there. Not that I really need those tethers now anyway, but we'll go ahead and get a bit of that. I'm going to go ahead and grab some more dirt down here, just kind of fill up my canister in my backpack. And then utilize this area here and just keep adding on to this area. And just holding down control, back and forth. Just take your time. Try to make it nice. Like that. Now over on this side, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and grab this. Now notice how it automatically disconnects all of the stuff. Because what this is going to be is this is going to be rows and rows and rows of the various things that I want to make. This is a bunch of trash here. I think I actually have a trash dump somewhere. Where did I put that? Over here. I just throw all that extra stuff down in that little trash dump there. Little trash depository that we'll come back to later on. Now, you also want to make sure that you do leave enough room between here to get your vehicles through there. But also try to be close enough to where you can connect your power. So we're just going to go ahead and move it here. We're going to try to connect these. Doesn't matter which way it goes. As long as it connects. A little too far. Let's zoom in a little bit. Sometimes it doesn't work this way, but then if you go the other way, it does work. So best to try it in both directions, but if it doesn't work, just move it a little bit closer until you got that connected. There we go. Now, once I have it connected, by the way, I can also rotate it, move it a little bit, try to get it kind of fine-tuned. A little too far there, maybe a little bit over and a little bit back. And also trying to orient it so it's not too crooked. There we go. I kind of feel like we could... And this is very much like Satisfactory, where you could go in and make your lines like in 90-degree angles and all of that kind of fun stuff, just to make it look nice. Now, again, those are pretty close together, so if I was going to take my vehicle here... Nice. And try to turn this crazy train around here. And try to go in between here. I can just barely make it. But it's not that great. It's not that great of a thing. Now, by the way, I can also change these tethers so they're no longer need to go that way. I can go ahead now and divert them because I've got this table I can go off of over here. So again, we'll go ahead and put this over here. And now what I want to do is, because I want to do a lot of expansion of my base, I want to get a bunch of the different canisters here and put them on my backpack like this. And then we'll go underground, which is over here. Down here. We can go ahead and shape this stuff down as we go. And what I'll usually do is just come down here and just kind of shape out a little bit of the ceiling. Not too much where I'm going to actually start to undermine my base up above. But just shape out some of these walls. Give me a bit of a bird's eye view of the whole area. And since I have the boosted mod on and then upgraded drill bits and all of that fun stuff, it does extract way faster. And now all of those canisters are full just that quick. Great thing to use as you go up the thing like this. It usually goes about the same speed, I find. Once you get to the top here, though, you go way faster. There we go. Let's go ahead and head over this way. Now, I do have an opening here. I'm just going to go ahead and cover up that opening. I've also got some junk here that I want to utilize later. We'll just go ahead and put that junk up there. And then again, using this as my kind of start point, we'll hold down the control. Just keep adding a bunch of space here. This is kind of in the way, so we'll get rid of that. Holding down control to really add a lot of room. Because we're going to need a lot of room back here. And I feel like we'll go in this direction as well. So we're good. And again, what you'll do is you'll start to see it either rise up or you'll start to see it go into the ground. And I don't really care about these tethers, by the way. If I lose the tethers, oh well. Not really worried about that. Because the only thing the tethers really helps you with is for you. You cannot take a tether and run the tether and then connect it to another table or anything like that, which is a bummer. I think, but that's just the way it goes. And so now we can go ahead and just basically pick up these tethers. We don't need those anymore. Oh, my backpack is full. Let me put one of these canisters over there real quick. There we go. And if I just shift left click, it'll pick up those canisters and put them in my inventory. A little bit of organic there. And then again, right here, this could use a little bit of flattening. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to set up row after row after row of these various chemistry stations. And behind them, they're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. They're going to be collecting a bunch of resources and whatnot, converting those resources as well. So the first thing I want to do is go ahead and run this stuff back into here. I want to convert this into the very first thing, rubber. And we'll go ahead and take these canisters off for right now. Now, rubber is made up of organic and resin. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually give our organic and our resin an actual home of where it belongs most of the time. So we'll put our resin there. We'll put our organic here. And now we know that's where it goes. So let's also go ahead and lock that into position. And if we're looking for organic and resin, guess where it's going to be? It's going to be right there. So yeah, very, very nice to get yourself a bit organized as well. So we got that a bit organized. Now let's see, what else do we want to do? We're going to need an auto arm and we're going to need a table. So we're just going to go ahead and grab this. Now what I'm going to do this time is instead of putting it in the front, I'm actually going to put this in the back like this. There we go. And then we'll line this up nicely. Put that there. We'll go ahead and run out both the resin and the organic. We'll tell this to loop. And now that's just going to make as much rubber as it possibly can. And we need that for vehicles and things like that. So that's just going to do its thing. Now, we've got some aluminum here. We'll run that back in. We have some power modules here. We're going to take that out. And then we're going to go ahead and grab our ceramic and our aluminum. Put that over there. And what we're going to need is an empty canister. And I usually have at least a few of them laying around. Right there. And right there. And right up. And right there. Okay, dokie. Now, we've got ourselves some empty canisters. Now, the first thing we want to do before we get too far into it is we want to grab the first one, and we want to kind of use that one up because that one's going to become a limiter for our auto arm. That auto arm now is only going to grab, instead of it accidentally grabbing all of the resources, it's only going to grab the rubber and then feed that into the canisters. So we'll put that there. We'll put another canister here so it can feed that in. You get the general idea. And now it's going to make as much rubber as it possibly can. Now, you really only need one canister of that stuff. But we're going to let that run until it uses up all of those resources. Now, also what we're going to need is more tables and more chemistry labs. Now, one of the things we'll need, though, is we're going to need to utilize our centrifuge here to make more of that stuff. And what I can do is grab the canisters again and go ahead and collect some more of it. Now, eventually, of course, I will want to use my vehicle to collect the soil and stuff like that. We'll get into that hopefully today as well. And again, holding down that control, flatten all this stuff out. And then remove, flatten. Now, when you're flattening, it actually uses some of your resource. Believe me, if you have the wide mod and the boost mod, you're going to be drilling through this stuff like it's butter. Now, I've run out of power, but I do have a QRTG. Normally, you typically need 2 of your QRTGs at this point when you have a lot of base mods going on. You can see I'm just kind of building myself a road. There we go. We've got them filled up now. You can get away with 1 QRTG if you don't have your upgrades. But if you have your upgrades, I highly recommend upgrading that. See, it feels about the same to me, whether I'm on the skateboard or whether I'm running. But up here, it's much faster. For sure. For sure. All right. Okay, now that we got back here, we're going to go ahead and put all these. What we got here? Resin, already ready to rock. Okay. Okay, now speaking of stuff we need to get going, over here. Need to go ahead and put some more of this stuff in there. Empty canister. Ooh, just in time there. Just in time on that one. And now this is out of resin, so we'll put that organic back in there. Oh, we have some laying around too. Put that organic back in there while we're waiting for resin. And that's just going to keep going until the resin fills up, and then it will stop. Or until it runs out of dirt, one or the other. I always like to have a soil canister on me. Always a good idea. For sure. All right, so that's got that going. How are we doing on our battle? 2 more minutes. I think what we'll do is we'll let this run for a minute. Another good time for a quick break. All right, everybody, going to take a quick break while we let that run. I'll let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry for the delay there. I had to lay down, getting a little dizzy there. I do have a constant vertigo, a constant dizziness. So occasionally I do have to look out for my health. Had to lay down just a little bit there, try to get my dizziness in check. Now I'm feeling a little bit better, so ready to get back to it. We've got our medium resource canister going. We need to work on our larger resource canister so we can really start to extract a bunch. We're going to work on that in a minute. First, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, battle underway. Let's go ahead and give you guys some range boost to your range damage here. Get that going on up in here. Let's do it. Oh, man, here we go. Got it going on. Whenever I take a few minutes to lay down, everybody, it's like this. It's like I close my eyes and I'm waking right back up again. That's how fast it goes by when I do lay down a little bit. Hey, thanks to Bo, Akia, and Paul, all coming in with all 6 units. And, of course, Bo is our MVP with all 6 units down. That's 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat. There we go. Very nice. And Bo getting some extra loot, and so is Paul randomly. I do always have it on maximum viewer loot. So you guys are walking away with some serious loot here in the stream. Appreciate everybody comes and join me on these battles. Tier 8 now done. Let's go ahead and collect that. Oh, get some scrolls there, Berserker scrolls. And working our way across. We want to go high side here. Again, try to get as many battles as we can in tonight. Right over there. Man, time's going by fast, man. It's already a couple hours in the stream already. Man, vada fast. All right, we'll come back to that in a bit. All right, starting up this race, everybody. Exclamation play in the chat. We're going to get this race going on up in here. We're going to watch all you guys come blasting up out of there and then go down all of these little side things. Now you got 60 seconds on the clock, everybody. Exclamation play to make it happen, Captain. For some reason, my things got messed up. Hold on a second. My mod chat has vanished. I'll bring my mod chat back up again in case my mods are trying to talk to me. Always something I'm fixing. Aha, there we go. I lost my, I lost the stream, went offline and then back on again. Oh, must have had like a surge there. Again, sorry for that, everybody. Sometimes that does happen. But you know, nothing I can do about it. It's an ISP thing there. All right, there we go, man. We're flying all over the place here. Let's see. Whoa, Kurgan. Hey, Kurgan. Good to see you, man. Going ahead and dropping in. Whoa, flying all over the place. I don't know where the heck we're going. Whoa, look at this thing. Dropping in. Down into there. Everybody fighting their way in there. Whoa. Fighting their way into the center here. Oh, here we go. Oh, where'd everybody go? Over here. All right. Oh, and then they drop down there. Man, it's hard to follow this one. There's Rotisserie G up in the front. Clearing that barrier, making it easier for everybody else to just run on by now. Let's see. Boom. Oh, that was a super close one. Paul pulling it out there. Paul's on a absolute domination on some of these races today. Nice job, Paul. There we go. And Rudolph Skin and Akia coming in number 2 and number 3 there. Congrats to our top peeps. Let's go ahead and start up another race. Now, again, this is usually running in the background, so anytime you come in the stream, just go exclamation play and get it going on up in there as well. There we go. Get that fired up and get it going. Now, again, we're going to come back to this in about 30 minutes when we are ready to do another battle. All right, back to Astroneer. Some more fun right here, everybody. We're going to keep this going. We are trying to get a ton of stuff going over here. Now, to extend this even more, we're going to need a lot of boxes. So what we're going to do is go ahead now and just kind of put our printing on the far side here. Just kind of bring this a little closer. Maybe something like, maybe something like that. We'll take our little table, move it off to the side here, put our resources away. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and try to utilize our printing table to try to bounce some of this power. I like to have it where it's coming off of my main junction here. And just kind of move it away from the door, so that'll make that a little easier. Let's say right there. And just trying to open this area up a little bit. There we go. And then we can go ahead and just connect these this way, or I can just connect it to this. Like that, and then maybe move that to the other side now. Something like that. To kind of keep that visually out of the way. It doesn't really matter because it doesn't become a barrier. It's not really in your way. The cords you can go through, like they are transparent. Another great thing that they do in this game, by the way, if I put this down on the ground and I run toward it, I run into it. But if I put it up on the table, I can actually jump through the middle of it like that. Very, very smart mechanic there. That does help a lot. So now that we got that all lined up, we can go ahead and tell this to go ahead and go on loop. Let's lock that into place. And now this base is starting to get cleaned up a little bit. I kind of feel like maybe we could go a little bit more this way. And just ever so slightly out. There we go. Maybe something more like that. There we go. Just again, to give myself some more room in the center. We've got some solid fuel thrusters here. We've got some argon. Let's clean that up. I love doing a little bit of base cleaning here, everybody, and organizing. I feel like one of the most powerful thing in any game is to organize all your resources in such a way that you can find it when you're looking for it. It really saves you a tremendous amount of time. Now, we have a bunch of power over here that we're utilizing as well, and we want to do what I call the Tower of Power. I basically just put this power off to the side where it's kind of out of the way. So I'm going to go ahead and disconnect all of this. And I'm just going to go ahead and use this kind of back area over here. Again, starting underneath your base, holding down control, working your way outwards as well. And I don't have any dirt on me right now, so I'll go ahead and just take out some of this soil right here. Try to get some of these little spots. Fine-tune those back in a little bit. And holding down control. Control is your friend in the game for sure. There we go. Very, very vertical there. And again, just trying to make myself a little bit of space back here. Holding down control, starting from the center. Working our way kind of around this edge here toward our little Xeno thing there. Really give ourselves lots of room out here. There we go. Nice cornered off edge as well. So our little thing is a little better off. But what I'm going to do now is basically just go ahead and create a whole area in which it just does nothing but kind of manages my power. Over here. Kind of feel like this right here needs a little bit of work. Yeah, let's grab just a little bit more from over there. And see if we can just kind of... just a little bit better. There we go. Alright, that's a little bit flatter there. Again, having it really flat is actually fairly difficult, especially in the early game. But there we go. We've got that going now. Let's go ahead and, again, I should have put this on loop. I did. And then I need my resin running out. There we go. And that'll just loop and do its thing. And then, again, over here, we'll go ahead and grab another one. And we're going to send it this way. We'll unpack this. Now, I'm always watching what direction the arrows are because those make a difference when you're automating later on. If you're just putting power on there, it doesn't really matter. But in the long run, it will if you're automating. So again, we're going to bring all of the power stuff together so that we have it all in one little spot. Over here, we can see we've got some solar here that we need to remanage. And later on, I'll put these in big towers. That's why I call it the Tower of Power, because I'll put it in big towers where it can hold all these resources. So we'll put our solar there, put a battery there. Let's go ahead and put some more power in here. And we'll go ahead and lock that in position, lock that, and lock that. There we go. All right, now we're getting all of this stuff that can be utilized for power together, including our little medium generator here. Right over there. And right over there. There we go. Very nice. Got that going. Now we got ourselves another printer here, so we probably should just go ahead and do the same kind of thing that we're doing here and utilize our printer area. And we're going to turn it away from us here so that we can just print it in its own nice little spot here. Let's say something like that. We'll get that off of there for now. Oh, there's my other medium printer. I did have another medium printer. How very unusual that I don't have multiple medium printers. Well, that's okay. Now we got 3 medium printers. Put that over there. Now, one of the things that happens also when you're fixing your ground levels, the stuff gets stuck in the ground. You can go ahead and unlock it and just click it, and it will come up out of the ground and sit properly in the ground. Hey, thank you very much, Nicholas, for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. These are the awesome people that keep this stream going. Now, we also have some scrap materials as well over here. So one of the things we do with scrap materials is that we go send for other materials that we might want, like some titanium here. And as those materials come back, and this actually can rotate, there we go. As those materials come back, what we can do is we can feed those materials into the thing. We need to look for that arrow and tell the direction first. And then what we can do is have it actually feed anything that it brings back, the raw materials, directly back into the forge area there. We just put a auto arm there for later on. Also, we can go ahead and use our little mini shredder here because we no longer need our little tethers here. I love the shredder idea, everybody. Really brilliant mechanic idea. It grinds that up, and then you take that extra scrap, and you can go ahead and trade it in for titanium or whatever resources that you need. Now, speaking of resources, we want to go ahead and kind of gather our resources in a nice common spot where we can find all of them. Same thing with our scrap. We want to get our scrap all organized there. And so what we're going to do is create kind of like a little repository of... get this solar here and put that up there for now. Repository of loot, basically. So I'm going to go ahead and put that off to the side here. We're going to try to connect some power in there so we'll have our oxygen. And I'm going to kind of move this over here. We'll move this a bit closer. We'll just kind of line these up really, really close here. Now, meanwhile, behind me, you can't see it right now, but it is making a ton of more tables that I'm going to need. And again, let's lock this one. Let's lock that one. Put that up there. We'll run that back in. We'll also go ahead and put our graphite in there. Sure, we got that on the input. We've also got a bunch of hydrogen that we made. And then, as you can see, we're going to get all of our resources nicely lined up here. We can see how much of each resource that we have over here. Now, I usually organize them in a very specific way. So we're going to do that here in just a second. We're going to run those resources back inside there. There we go. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and just create kind of like a U-shaped area here so I can very easily grab anything that I need. And I think that kind of organizes most of that. Very nice. And this thing right here is a kind of like an event thing. where you can unlock different event resources and rewards. I'm like the biggest slacker on this, everybody. I have not really gone through, because I restart quite often, so it'll often reset all of your rewards. But you really want to do that, especially if you played through before. Go through and collect a bunch of stuff and put it in there and then collect those rewards. But I haven't got around to it yet. I'll get to it eventually. Actually, let's unlock this one. Rotate it a little bit so it's a bit more in here. And we can see when we zoom all the way out that we've got kind of like a weird angle going on there. Let's see if we can fix that a bit. Let's try to get this a little better organized. There we go. Maybe something like that. And then this one. Here in the corner. There we go. And then these things, really you don't need these too much. Let's actually put this way in the back here. I've got a tremendous amount of nitrogen, and then over here also a bunch of hydrogen. So again, we'll do a little bypass there, and that'll keep those powered out there. And there we go, everybody. That is a nice cleaned up base. We also have the ability now to drive through here. We can start picking up all of these unnecessary tethers now. One of the tethers that I would keep, though, is your tether that goes down into this lower area down here. In case you get trapped down here or something, you'll have your tethers available. You can also put them up on the ceiling, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. You can go ahead and attach them right up there. Let's bring this one down a bit further. Maybe attach it to the ceiling. There we go. And then you can go ahead and just attach these on the way down. And it'll automatically attach to it as you're going along. I try to go like max distance. There we go. And then it's up out of the way, so when you're driving your vehicle up and down the area, it's not interfering with it. But if I do shape around that area, by the way, it will knock those tethers off of there, so I would be real careful when you are shaping. There we go. Let's again fix up this little ramp here a little bit better. I can do this for endless hours, everybody. I love the shaping in this game. It's probably my favorite part of the game. It's just so excellently done. I mean, it's brilliantly thought out. Now, sometimes you have these little spots that you missed that are really tricky to get sometimes. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and fix that a bit. Now, this is a real steep thing, because in the beginning, you know, you want to come down as fast as you can to get that going. Now, we also want to kind of fix this top part here a little bit as well. Grab a little bit of dirt from over there. Just try to really fine-tune that nice and smooth all the way up here to the top. Nice edge, and then come back up here to the top. And this very much reminds me of Photoshop, using the clone tool. Really soften that edge there. Now you got a pretty good transition between the top part and the bottom part there. Pretty great. And we'll put our vehicle off to the side. Now it's much easier for me to drive up and down out of there as well, because all of this other stuff is now out of the way. I can also go in here and try to build myself ramps up there and stuff like that. Now, ultimately, I will probably move from this location to another location closer to the beacons because it's a lot flatter there. And you can build out big old bases and eventually use those big old monolithic beacons for other stuff later on. But right now, we want to go ahead and just organize our resources. We're going to put that there. We're going to lock that. Did we already lock this one? We did. And the one over here is now locked. And there we go. Again, you might want to zoom out a little bit so you can see if you're going at an angle like that one is, just a little bit. And I like to leave a little bit of room for me just to run by. And so we'll do, let's say, a little bit back, a little bit further. There we go. Maybe something like that. And then again, we're going to have one in the front and one in the back. Now, later on, when you get the really big tables, you don't have to use multiple tables. You can just use a single table to do what I'm doing right now. And again, we'll unify this. We'll leave a little space there in between. Lock that down. Now, another thing that we need to make is more of the of those chemistry stations. What we're going to need is tungsten, glass, and ceramic. I'm going to go ahead and take my large printer off of there for a second. We're going to find the little bit of tungsten we have left. We had a lot of glass over here. And then I think we have a little bit of ceramic somewhere that I don't remember, or I used it up. Oh, it's way over here. Some iron there. Let's put that over there so we can find it. And, oh, that's carbon. Carbon there. Oh, ceramic sitting right there in front of me. No wonder I can't find it. All right, and this is why we organize our stuff now. Okay, so we can just go ahead and run all of those out. And we're literally going to tell it to loop and make as many chemistry stations as it can. Now, I know that it's going to be out of it here in just like one thing because we don't have enough tungsten. So we need to go to another planet and get that tungsten going on. And what we want to do is go ahead and prime our large vehicle to bring over there to utilize later. Now, one of the problems is I can't actually make the large vehicle in there. But what you can do is you could take that the resources for that large vehicle and go make them in the other spot. So what we really want to do is unlock our very large vehicle so we can go ahead and transport this large stuff. So let's go look at our large vehicle. What do we need? 2 exochips, titanium alloy, and some ceramic. So let's look around for them exochips. I think I might have used up all of my exochips if I'm remembering correctly. And the same thing here with these resources. We want to go ahead and put those where they are easy to find. I think it's this one compound. Yeah, put the compound there. And then just put those there. We can take this dynamite with us. We're going to probably need that to go find some more exochips. And I see we've got a solid fuel thruster. Let's put that over here. This is a burnt out solid fuel thruster. And we probably need to take the one that's on there. Man, we need to get the hydrazine here. We need to get our hydrazine going. 9 more minutes on the battle and on our races. So feel free to go exclamation play in the chat to be part of that, as well as you can go up to the battles. You can at any time, by the way, you just go exclamation play. Exclamation battle in the chat, and we'll always give you the link of any battle that's going on at that moment. We've got this. We've got some more medium resource. Man, so much loot. All nice and organized. Look at that. See how quickly you can really fix up your base? You can fix it up pretty nice, pretty quickly if you've got the resources laying around. I like to get it nice and fixed up at some point. All right, I think we're probably good on our tables now. Maybe. But we'll go ahead and tell it now to stop looping, just in case I do get more resin. We'll tell it to stop and go over here. Now, another thing that we want to make is to make the process of making resources easier is we'll want to make our larger soil canister so that we can gather that. We also want to make a paver and all of that other fun stuff. But we're going to need a lot of research to get that done. So let's take our chemistry labs here and bring them over here. And so now we're going to put the next one in. So the first one we're doing here is rubber. The second one is going to be the second thing, which is plastic, which is carbon and compound. So now our carbon has a home, and our compound, which we saw was on the far side here, now that has a home as well. So if I'm looking for that, I know where that is. Yeah, there you go. Check out that Discord right there. Check it out. There you go. Also, check out that updated website, everybody. I did a lot of work on thing. If you want to get Astroneer for cheap, you can go ahead and check that out. I don't know why I keep closing it over here. If you want to snatch this game up right here, what you do is you go to kismet.gg. And eventually this is going to load up. I went through 3,000 videos, everybody, and reorganized this all for you. This is a brand new site. This took me months to put this together, putting it all into different categories. So if you're looking for mega builds, you got it. You're looking for highlights, you got it. My latest videos, guides, learn to plays that I've done. They're all there in a giant list. Also, if you want to go ahead and get yourself some cool gear from Bethesda Gear, click that link. They got the cool hand puppet from the vault there, which is super cool as well. Actually, let's go look at the hand puppet up here. Let's see. Where's that hand puppet at? All right. Over somewhere. I've got to go to Fallout. Hold on. Let's shop by brand to Fallout. I saw that hand puppet. I was like, oh, all you Fallout fans out there, absolutely going to love that. Where did he go? Oh God, I hope I didn't sell out already. These sell out pretty quickly, everybody. So I'd snatch these up. There it is, Vault 101 hand puppet. Again, if you're a Fallout fan, that's a deep lore there where all they did was leave the guy hand puppets, and then he started talking to himself with the hand puppets. Just the one guy in a vault, keeping himself busy. I thought that was a brilliant idea. Put a one in the chat, everybody, if you've ever heard of the hand puppet from Vault 101. Brilliant idea. I couldn't click on guides. You should be able to click on it. You go in here. You can't click on the top part here. These are not unlocked up here at the top yet. I'm still working away on that stuff at the top. These first 3 sections are the only thing that's open, but you can go down to the guides video, click on the guides video, and then watch the guide video there. You can also click on YouTube. It'll take you up to YouTube, including, we'll show some ads, but it also gives you a list of every guide I've ever done on my YouTube channel. Remember, this is thousands of videos. It took me thousands of hours to organize these. And now you have all 171 guides, all in order in which they were published right over here. So you can go back and look at my Frostpunk guide if you're playing that. If you're doing some Stream Raiders, some Fallout Shelter, even stuff way back, Star Citizen, Star Wars The Old Republic, way back, all the way back to my Lotro stuff over there, including one of my more famous guides that I've done in Star Wars The Old Republic on basically understanding how to heal, becoming a healer. Healing is more of an art than a button mashing. So you guys can go back and look at that. Also, my goddess guide's in there. Probably one of my most watched videos. My goddess guide here has over 34,000 views for someone who only has 2,300 subscribers. That's a lot, everybody. So if you're interested in getting into goddesses, one of my favorite games of all time, feel free to go ahead and check it out. I feel like that's pretty awesome that you have those all right at your fingertips and they're all organized as well. So again, feel free to go up there and grab yourself a hand puppet. Up there, you can just go ahead and click on that top link right there. It does help support the stream as well. Appreciate that. But you can just go ahead and click on these and see them right there for now. Eventually, they will roll out over here under guides, and they will be in different sections based on the type of guide. They'll be, by Fallout, or they'll be by thing. Again, this is literally thousands of hours, months and months worth of work, just where I'm at now. Now, of course, I have a lot of the other sections kind of partially done, but when they get fully to a point in which I feel like they're usable for you guys, those will roll out. But right now, you can go to my studio specs. You can check out what all equipment I have in my studio, including alternates, as well as you can go check out my gaming machine and alternates for that, kind of more modern. Like I have the G skills, which are currently unavailable, but the Corsair stuff is Amazon's choice and highly rated, everybody, and also a really good price. So I suggest you check that out if you are looking for some more gear. Same thing here if you're looking for graphic software. I even put what I do for each of these things, like design and mock-ups and so on. And that also couple with a stream I'm going to do. Or if you're just looking for stuff for your office, like you need to clean out your computer, you can get yourself an air can. That is the best thing for cleaning out the dust on your computer. Really great. Better than using the air cans, because the air cans are expensive and they kill the ozone. And you burn through a bunch of those while you're trying to do it. This is rechargeable and will do an endless amount of air. You're fine. You won't have to, get 15 of those air cans to try to get the stuff out of your keyboard. Just the one thing and you're off and running. So go check that out on the website. And if you want to see the top games right now, like Astroneer, you can go over here, and I even told you what all the platforms were. And so if you click on Astroneer right there, it's going to take you up there. You're going to get a sweet discount on Astroneer, 50% off. It's only $14.99, so $15 on Humble Bundle. I love Humble Bundle over there. They really do some good deals. So saving money is making money. Now, you're always welcome to just go to Steam and buy it for full price if you want to, or you can save some money instead. I like the saving money part myself. So feel free to grab up Astroneer right there. Again, and put a lot of time and effort into all of this. Also, my top 25 recommendations other than the games I'm currently playing. If you're looking for a new game, my job is to turn you on to great games, everybody. I feel like that's my mission here in the stream. If you haven't played these games along the way, feel free to click on them, like Subnautica Below Zero, a really great game. Right now, 40% off, everybody. Only $18 via Humble Bundle. This is one of the few games on stream I played all the way through. Incredibly fun. Highly recommend checking all that stuff out. So again, those first 3 sections are live. You can see which sections are live because they highlight. If they don't highlight, then that means they're not live yet. Again, this is kind of like a prototype I put up there to get your guys' feedback and suggestions of things you'd like to see. Now, all this comes from questions I get all the time. Kismet, what are your favorite games? Kismet, what games are you playing right now on stream? Kismet, have you played insert name of game here? Well, obviously, if it's on this list, these are only games that I've played. Not games that I say, hey, we'll go and check out this game. I have played every single one of these games. Actually, I think I've played every single one of these on stream as well, on top of not only playing them as well. So all of these are excellent games. I think these are all AAA tier games to play that I've enjoyed. And these are not by the amount of hours, by the way. If you want to see how many hours I have, you can see right here, Fallout 4 right there, about 2,800 hours just in Fallout 4. These are, this up here at the top is by number of hours I've played that particular game. You can see Fallout 4 is number 1, 7 Days to Die number 2, Goddess actually number 3, Astroneer number 4. So you can see those are my top. And of course, No Man's Sky actually number 5. Really fun game as well. Highly recommend that. They got a new update called Endurance. No Man's Sky has been knocking it out of the park. So there you go. Put a lot of time and effort into that for you guys to hook you guys up, as I try to do here in the stream. I always try to hook you guys up with some cool stuff. So let's go ahead and try to take all my stuff to a whole nother level. There you go. There you go. Yes, no, the discount code is expired, but if you do click that link, it will take you over there and help the stream if you do buy something in the Bethesda gear. So, again, some of those are affiliate links, and some of those are just direct links that are going to take you directly to Steam or directly to stuff. Again, it's not really worth my time to do all of that, other than it benefits all of you. For me, it doesn't benefit me that much. If you go buy something on the Bethesda store, I'm going to make like a penny. Really, if you think about how many time and effort it takes to do that, and then your return on investment, most people would not spend that much time, because literally, if they were going to do that website, they'd have to pay somebody like me thousands of dollars to make them that website, right? And then, you know, mine is like so next level that I have all of this stuff linked, plus I put in all of the different systems that you can play that particular game on. Plus, instead of just linking you to Steam, if I see there's a deal on that particular game, I'm going to send you to the deal instead, right? That's where I want you to go. I want you to go ahead and get 75% off Surviving Mars. I want you to get 50% off on Astroneer, right? I would rather you guys save your money, because then you can buy 2 games instead of buying just 1, right? I feel like that's a pretty sweet deal. And then you can put it in your giant list of games that you haven't even got to yet. I know you guys. I know how you are. I know how you are. I'm the same way. I got a bunch of games in there I still need to get to. All right, time for a battle, I believe. Let's go. To battle. All right, Bo with all 6 units, Akia and Paul rocking it. Those are our top peeps. Now, again, try to put down as many units as you can. The more units put down, the more loot in general I'm able to give you guys. We have about 40 units on the board, but if we do hit 100 units, I also give an additional 1,000 as well. And if you have all 6 units down and you are the MVP or in the number 1 slot, I will give 1,000 kids caps to you and to everybody in the chat toward future giveaways. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of giveaways. The more you guys go ahead and help support, like go over to Bethesda Gear and get yourself some stuff, the more you guys go buy yourself some loot, the more you guys support via those sponsors, the more giveaways and cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. Same thing when you go to YouTube and you subscribe. Same thing when you go to Twitter and hit the follow. All of that stuff equals more loot for all of you. Because I don't get anything, everybody. I put every penny back in the stream. I don't make a dime doing this. I'm a crazy man. But I'm at the age now. I'm 52 years old, everybody. It's no longer about being the richest man in the graveyard. It's about doing what you love every single day that gets you so inspired that you'll spend 100, 200, 500 hours working on a website because you know that it just will benefit everybody tremendously. It'll benefit them because they're getting games for a lot cheaper. It'll benefit because this way, whenever anyone asks me, Kismet, what kind of equipment do you got? Well, guess what? Boom, you can go look at it. In fact, there's even a shot over there of my current setup, though I'm moving it around right now. But if you go into my actual studio specs here, you can actually see the shot of my setup. It's probably not the best looking shot, but there's actually a shot in there. And we'll switch back to that after we start another battle here. Hold on, let's get this going. Daz getting some love, Rotisserie G, Bo getting some love, and Zulek, I'm going to guess your name is, coming in as our MVP as well. All right, going to the top side. Let's keep these battles going. Trying to get you guys maximum loot. Right over here, I'm going to put my vampire right there. All right, there we are. Looking good. We'll come back to that in 30 minutes. Oh, wait, we better double check our quests here. Check your quests. Oh, man, I called that one. Yeah, make sure you're forwarding your quests here, everybody. Otherwise, you're not getting credit toward that next quest. Man, look at this. We got to go and place battle plans 5 times. Oh, man, we got to do the battle plan thing. All right, let's do our battle plans. They're going to be really super detailed. Put some tanks there. Put some support back there. Battle plans done. That's it. I don't do that too many battle plans anymore, everybody. I think you guys already kind of know where to put your units and stuff. I don't think I need to do that every time. But I do it just so I can forward those quests. All right, so if you ever wanted to know what my setup looks like, now this is a temporary image right now. That's why I have multiple copies of that image. I'm going to do a much nicer image from straight on. I'm going to do a panoramic where I take a shot. And then you guys will be able to see how I have it set up. You'll be able to see my green screen behind me and all of my various different stuff. I'm going to be rearranging my office so I can do even more unboxings, more kind of Lego-like streams where you guys are seeing from the top down. I might even add another camera. I'd love to add another Elgato face cam so you guys can also see me while I'm doing the Legos at the same time. I know that you guys enjoyed that Lego stream. Also, we're going to be doing a bunch of other graphic streams and stuff like that that you guys will be able to see. So I'm going to be working on all of that and add even more of that stuff to the stream as well. So lots of cool stuff coming down the line, but we'll come back to that in a bit. First, we want to go ahead and start ourselves a race here. Let's get that going. Exclamation play right there in the chat. You got 60 seconds to make it happen. Put your marbles on the table. Remember, it's open to everyone, whether you're on mobile or on desktop. You don't need any special software or anything like that. All you need to do is go into the chat, go exclamation play, and you're off and running. Now, remember, you can win loot from the races that we do. Typically, I do it during the events. I believe the event starts tomorrow. The new season, I forget what season we're on, season 37 or something like that. Let me go look real quick and double check, make sure that I'm telling you guys the correct information. I believe I saw it, I think it's 37, I think. Let's see. Oh, I got Marble Fest going on right now. Cool. I didn't even see that. Season 37. Yes, coming on August 24th, tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone, at 12 p.m. So 12 noon, it's going to start up. So the second I start, I'm going to start at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern time. And I will, of course, do races, and whoever is the top of the season wins free loot automatically from me. So make sure to be here every stream, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Be a part of our races, and maybe you're going to dominate like AMZ is we're doing right now. Look at that domination, everybody. AMZ just has like a natural luck in this game. I don't know what it is. It's absolutely among the top tier peeps. Oh, K-Man Mox coming by, though, with a super lucky move there. AMZ going left side. Oh, K-Man Mox getting a little tripped up. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I called it too soon. F's in the chat for AMZ off the side. That was a really good run there, too. Got bumped off the side by the thing. K-Man Mox still in it to win it. Paul coming up. Akia getting in there. Oh, man. AMZ. Oh, you did your boost. Oh, the boost sent you off the side. Oh, man. Sometimes the boost doesn't help you. Sometimes the boost hinders you there. Paul, K-Man Mox, and Akia coming in number 1, 2, and 3. And I forgot to put my marble in again. Man, I keep forgetting to do that. I don't know. I thought I pressed it right after I started another. Oh, no, Rotisserie G. We lost him, too. It happens. It happens. No worries. Right now, Paul dominating with 335 points, getting it going on. Let's go ahead and do another one here. There we go. Spice Boy, number 1. There we go. So let's go ahead and get that going. Exclamation play in the chat, everybody. So you make sure that you get in the next race. Remember, this is totally free. Oh, look at this cool one we're going to do. Oh, neato. We're rotating through all of the community ones as well. All right, so back to some Astroneer. Again, those are a bunch of side games that we do play, everybody. So again, season 37 coming tomorrow. So tonight will be the last night of our off-season run. And then we're going to have some fun, of course, actually doing stuff in season. All right, chemistry. Oh, I hear somebody teleporting in. Cool. And let's go ahead and get another one going here. Again, we're trying to get all of our kind of chemistry stations lined up so we can organize all of our resources. Now, by the way, while we were over here doing this, way off in the distance, it's actually been working on a bunch of resin, which we need to go check out. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, move that back just a little bit. Lock that in place. Okay, this one is plastic, and then the next one, rubber, plastic, and aluminum alloy. So we need to put our aluminum and our copper there. We can go ahead and get rid of these tethers now. Don't need those anymore. So we'll grab our aluminum. Where are you hiding aluminum? Right here, aluminum. Right there. And we've got copper and iron. So let's get our copper on there, our aluminum on there, and now we're looking good there. Again, we're just setting this up for the long run, where we can just let all of these various things make a ton of each of those resources. And you'll see also I like to organize it so I can remember what each thing is without having to go in each thing. I'll show you how I do that here in just a moment. But let's get those in. Let's get them locked. These are locked. That's locked. Very nice. Got that going. So, speaking of resin, let's take a moment, go grab some resin. Flatten that down, make it easier for me to get in my chair. Now, something else we might want to do right there, see how that's a drop down there? We can go ahead and start picking up these tethers now. I'm just shift left clicking, by the way. Pulling these tethers out of the way. Just so I can make myself a nice ramp. And again, see how it's kind of at an angle like that? That's because the planet is round, and the particular area that I'm in is also kind of offset from the flat part of the planet. And then I can just hold down control. Look at that. Isn't that cool, everybody? I think it's cool. Every time you use the vector thing, you can thank them for being geniuses, everybody. For thinking that up and then actually making that work. Because you know, a lot of games like Minecraft and stuff like that are very blocky, where this is very, very clean in the way that it works. Very nice in the way that you can make real smooth ramps here. Just kind of flatten that in. like that, and that's going to help us go back the other way when we come back as well. So let's go ahead and run out here and see how our stuff is doing. Now, here's a great little trick as well. This has been out here doing its best. It typically doesn't have enough power to keep this running really, really fast. But what I can do is go ahead and run it out of the large one and just run all of it into here. Now, this has 59 of those in there right now, right? And this is why I like using the table than using the top part. And that's so that I can put the large canister on there and it will just keep running and running and running. Now, another thing you want to watch out for here is that this has stopped. You can see that there's a green line right there. If we give it just a little bit of a nudge here, that green line should go up just a little bit here. Let's try to nudge it around just a little bit there. Just reconnected. There we go. And again, you want to nudge that every now and again so that it keeps going. You also want to make sure that this part, the actual tip of it, is actually angled in such a way that this auto arm is going to grab it. And there we go. And again, that's going to feed all that power in there. And then this is now full. So we're going to go ahead and tell this to get out of there. We're going to tell that to run into there. And then we'll just take this with us. And we just take our loot and we run back again. Now we got this sweet ramp right here that we can just go right up in the ramp like that. Grab our resin that we didn't have to collect, right? That it collected. And then run right back over here and put our resin right over there where it now belongs. All right, so looking good on all of those. We could use some more chemistry labs. Kind of feel like this needs to go out just a little bit. Maybe something more like that. And here on this one. Let's rotate that just a bit. Maybe something like that. There we go. All right. Always kind of fine-tuning everything that I do. If I feel like it's crooked or something like that versus my other ones, I still feel like it's a little crooked. And I'm using the rotate tools, which are your C and your V. Those will rotate if you're on the PC. Of course, you can also play on Switch, which I think this is an absolute brilliant game on the Switch. So you can actually rotate using your bumpers. And fun stuff like that. Actually, my kids have been playing Astroneer on Switch. Very, very brilliant idea. I actually bought it on Switch just to support them, everybody. I already own it on PC. But just to show them some love for all the excellent amount of work they've done on it, I bought it on Switch so my kids can also play it as well. So, very cool. Hey, try to get your little thing as fast as you can here because it jams, man. Your little hoverboard there. All right, let's put some more of this in here, and let's go ahead and reactivate our auto arm now. And that auto arm is now going to auto feed all of that stuff in there and keep that research going. Right now, we're at 2,400 research. Run back over this way and work on some more tables. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just zoom out a little bit. We'll grab all these tables and put them way over there. Around so it's facing me. Again, I would like for them to add foundations so that you could snap that to a grid on that foundation so you know they're all lined perfectly straight and all of that kind of stuff. That's really, I think, the only thing that the game needs at this point. Though you could, add more story. I don't mind that as well. They've actually been adding a bunch of cool stuff along various different storylines and things like that. The game does have a main kind of quest line that you can do. It has to do with powering up the big monoliths and whatnot. We'll eventually get into all of that stuff later on. I typically don't do that in the early game. I'm more like organizing my base and building up a bunch of resources and backlogging those resources, as you can see. All right, so those are looking good. Again, we want to go ahead. We already did enough large platforms. We want to do some more of our thingies, our chemistry labs right there. So we need more tungsten, glass, and ceramic. Now, I actually have, oh, I have it over here. There we go. But I'm out of tungsten, so I need to go ahead and grab some of my things. And what do we need to get the large shuttle? We need 5,000 for the large shuttle. All right, so we need to get that going as well. So we can bring a big vehicle over there. That's something else we wanted to work on. Let's go ahead and, yeah, just put this in here. I think we might already have a vehicle there. Let's put our, oh, we want to do our hydrazine as well. Maybe we should work on our hydrazine first. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and switch one of these. Now, one of the cool things is you can always switch these if you don't have enough of them for all of it. I'm going to switch to hydrazine. Now, hydrazine, what I'm going to need is ammonium and hydrogen to get that going. So I'm not going to need this copper for right now. I'm just going to slit that in the back. And we're going to try to make some hydrazine. Now, before you go and make hydrazine, what you really need is you need the hydrazine thruster. This way you don't have to constantly be replacing it all the time. Hydrazine thruster is fairly expensive when it comes, at least in the early game. Later on, you can have tons and tons of research. But it's around 3,750. So what we want to do is we want to get some resources set up in a way in which it can extract those resources and then keep our research going. Or we can go find some research and bring that back, which is super useful as well. But to do that, to make a hydrazine thruster, you need a lot of exochips now. So we need to also get some of those. And I happen to know where we saw some of those just a bit ago. And I think I still have the, yeah, I do have the explosives on me, which is sometimes a dangerous thing. Let's head out this way. And we're going to go over here where we're doing some cutting. Using our cutter here. Now, while we're out here, we can also go ahead and just, clean up our little mess that we made. Do a little scanning there. Now, right here in here, we've got resin in this particular one. But I did bring, oh, camera problem there. I did bring some more canisters over here, so I can go ahead and add those canisters in. And what it will do, and usually I keep it in the front one over here, because what it'll do is just automatically grab all of that green stuff, aka organic, and allow you to put that away. What do I have on me? Oh, a bunch of organic on me. I usually find that I have a ton of organic floating around. It's on the ground. It's all over the place. Take those tethers off of me. And then, as you're going along, you can use your auto arm to pick this stuff up. Or you can just kind of manually get off there and zap it. You can also zap these little shells as well. Those are actually worth more than the other ones. And then you can just drag this stuff up in there, or you can just put it here. I find it's easier to just put it on the trays and have it auto-grab it. See, that goes way faster. Just a little bit too far. There we go. Oh. Serious camera rotation action there. There we go. All right, we cleaned that up just a little bit. Now, right when we got about here, we realized that there was a one of these big old canisters up here. So what we can do is go ahead and use our big bada boom, aka our dynamite. Run away! That does a really big area too. You do not want to be around when that thing goes off. What that will do is it'll go ahead and open up the exo chip. You can actually shift click on these. And what it does, it makes this little basket of debris as well. So you can clean up that debris at the same time. And so now we got some exo chip and a little bit of scrap that we can use. And then we have another dynamite thing here. We'll go ahead and try to find the other one. I thought I saw another one out here. I thought I saw a putty cat around here somewhere. Whoa, look how drop off. Ah, there's one. Now, by the way, you can just kind of shape these out and put them in a very specific spot. I suggest on a high edge like that. Put that on there, and then big bada boom. Cool every time. Same thing here. Clean up all the debris, nice and easy. And then grab those. Back onto that. Maybe grab this thing for our stuff, and then try to find your way back to your vehicle. Or I could just skate my way back to my base if I wanted to. But let's look around, see if we can find it the old-fashioned way. Oh, tethers. Whoa, look out. Maybe, oh, look, there's another one right there. Another one right there. All right, now, if we're having trouble finding our vehicle, no big deal. We can go ahead and just bring up our radar. I was already going in the correct direction. So we know that straight over this way, we're going to go ahead and find that vehicle. Also, we know straight out from here, also is going to be where our where that thing is that we just saw. So we'll put that there, and we'll go ahead and skate back this way. We can find that one again. Oh, what do we got in here? Oh, there's some research and stuff in there. All right. Oh, and some dynamite as well. Backpack full. Oh, I forgot to take all this stuff off. I definitely want to grab this. Run that back. That's a lot of research right there. All right, now another thing I can do, instead of just going back and forth using my little thing, is I can go ahead and get on my vehicle, and I can turn on my drill bit here. Just drill my way across toward where I want to go. And what it's going to do is it's going to flatten all of this out. Oh, look at this ammonium right here. Hold on, hold on. Whoa, okay. We should take a second. Hold on. We should take a little second. And get that going. Let's put this in the very back. Let's put ourselves a nice canister here. And let's see what it grabs. Of course it grabs the wrong thing. It always does. I always find it never grabs the one you really want it to grab. In this case, I want to grab some ammonium. There we go. And once you have it in there, it is now primed for that particular thing. And now we're going to grab a bunch of ammonium because it's just conveniently that we're going to need a bunch of it here in a minute. I'm literally just going to drill it out using my built-in drill here. I'm trying to control it, but I find controlling the angle of the drill on the vehicle to be really awkward. Because it's not first person, because it's third person. I hope at some point they do add the ability where you can do that in your first person view through a camera or something like that. Would be awesome. I'll just go ahead and manually get some of this as well. And then go ahead and just click right here. Any ammonium on me will go up to there. Let's put that there. We don't have enough room. Let's grab this ammonium. That over there. This is resin, so that could go over here. This could go back here, along with this solar thing. Can go onto there. This can go in the back as well. We can take some of the stuff off of us. That in here. And let's just put this stuff up toward the top. Organic. Into there. Move this resin to the front. All right, there we go. Now we're organizing. So again, back in the vehicle. Oops, wrong button. Sometimes what you want to do is just turn off the thing because your caboose there is making it really awkward when you're trying to turn around and trying to do your thing here. Alright, that's probably good enough. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and try to drive myself out of here. Oh, my thing is stuck off the side now. Alright, so see how it's stuck off the side there? You can actually help it out by going in and trying to put yourself in a ramp or something. Try to smooth that out a little bit. Maybe smooth this out a little bit. If your vehicle's inside the thing, it's going to have problems. So you want to go ahead and just try to make it where you can just kind of force it out of there. Alright, there we go. Force it out of there. Get it out of the way here. And then I can come back and just say, okay, that's good enough. We got enough of that. And just shape all this back in again. I highly recommend shaping this back in, not only for yourself, but also for anybody else who's playing with you on your server or your local game. You definitely want to shape all this stuff back in so those poor peeps aren't falling down a hole or something like that, which really sucks. What I'll do is I'll grab stuff from way at the bottom, like this. Grab a bunch down there, and then I'll use it up here to kind of close this in. Same thing here. Little nice hole there, and then cover all that up. Do a solid for your homies. And then I can go ahead and shape my way through the side of this mountain here. So I'm already out here, already doing it. By the way, if you shape around these big things, they actually do fall. In case you didn't know that, they actually do. So very, very useful. We can use this dynamite for sure. We got a bunch of resources we can grab there. Sadly, you cannot click on that thing and move it. I've never tried to tow it. I would imagine you could probably use your towing thing. I very rarely ever use that towing thing. I've only used it a few times on stream just to say, look, this is what this thing does. But I don't think I've ever used it very effectively. So maybe one of these playthroughs will actually get some use out of it. All right, let's turn this crazy train around. And get ourselves going. Now again, and since I flattened that whole area in, you can see it's gray. I suggest to, before you start drilling again, to get away from that area. Otherwise, you're going to open up those pits again, which is definitely not what you want to do. I feel like I'm not using the resin very much. Let's move that back. Move this to here. Move this over here. So we have a little bit of extra room. Because it just makes it easier to feed if you feed it onto there. I feel like that goes way, way faster. Cleanup wise. Oh, and another one there. I can just shift click it as well. But there we go. All right, we got that going. And again, we're looking for this one that we got over this way. I'm kind of angling the camera on purpose to try to angle my way up. And then I just kind of angled underneath there. Now, I can actually pick this up and take it with me if I want to. I could put it on the vehicle. But what I like to do is I like to go ahead and put it out here away from where I'm at. And let it make a big old hole out there away from me. And we conveniently found some dynamite, so we don't have to... We don't have to wait around and take the whole thing back. We can just blow it up. Grab the stuff we're actually looking for, which is our exo chips. All right, we're finding lots of good stuff in here. How are we doing on our battle? One more minute on the battle. Look at that. The organic is already full. That's too funny. You get a lot of organic when you're driving around on your vehicle, especially here on Sylvia. So yeah, we found a bunch of loot there. Now we're probably pretty full up, though we could probably get some more. So we're going to go ahead and turn around and go back the way we came. And see, now that you've kind of cut these grooves, it really does help you to find your way around. You can see that that's a dead end that way. So most likely we came from this way. So all of a sudden you start ending up with all of these roads that are super helpful because they help you find your way back to your base. Though you can always use your radar if you want to, as well as you can... All right, that's it. You got to go, tree. Block me, tree. Take that. So what you can do is also see the beacons way off in the distance like that, or the little tags there that'll help you get back to your base as well. So let's go ahead and go back here. I feel like I need to widen this out just a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Now we can roll right up on our base here. Very nice. Take our organic here, and we can go ahead and start converting that organic into carbon, because that's what we're going to need. We'll start a few of them going, then we'll stop. We'll go ahead and take these, run those back in. Also, by the way, our as you can see, our auto research has been running. And now what we want to do is run that into there. There we go. And now we can turn the rest of it on so it doesn't automatically put the raw resources in here. We want to just put one of them in there to prime it, and then we can let it run. Don't have to worry about it. What else we got? Tons of ammonium. Oh, that we're going to need right over here, right? We're going to need that ammonium there, and we're going to need some hydrogen over here. Now, this is actually nitrogen here. And this is hydrogen, the kind of brownish stuff. So we're going to go ahead and take this first little one, put that over here. And then we're going to take this whole canister of hydrogen that we have, and we're going to stick that right over there. And now it is time to make a crazy ton of hydrazine, everybody. And again, back here, we can go ahead and utilize our canisters in the back there. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. As well, let's grab some more of these. Put those back up there in the front. And now what we wanted to do... oh, wait. That's not going to work because it needs a fluid canister and not a solid canister. So that's going to go ahead and run there. Let's go ahead and grab our auto arm from down here. Take our rubber, put that away. And we're going to put that right there. And now what we're going to do is just tell this to make as much hydrazine as it possibly can from the hydrogen and the hydrazine. And it's going to automatically just keep feeding that in there. Right here, the gas canister is going to feed it in there, and the other one's going to feed it in there. Oh, we got fuel for thought going, and we got our first hydrazine. Now, what I'm going to do is just have it auto-stack the hydrazine in the back there. It's going to stack back here. Now, one of the things we'll want to do for right now, since we do have some of these laying around, is we can try to find out what I did with my medium items here. There we go, medium storages. All right there. Let's bring all this over here. Just to make this a little bit more efficient. We'll go ahead and start stacking those little medium storages here. Now, later on, we can actually get a canister that will help us with this. One of the interesting things is watch what it does, everybody. Notice how it automatically defaults to the actual medium thing versus using the bottom part. Those are really cool mechanics to figure out in the game. So it'll help you automate and figure out, okay, it's going to go from here, then it will go on to the actual medium storage, and then from medium storage, you can send it to other places. But you can see we can hold way more hydrazine on there by doing that, which is pretty cool. We'll go ahead and just run that one over there. And all right, so that's looking good. So that's just going to run and run and run, make us a ton of hydrazine. Now, we also got our quest done. Because we've cleaned up our area, it's going to be nice and easier to get to our little quest thing here. And now what we're going to do is get the actual hydrazine thruster. So we actually don't need to unlock the hydrazine thruster or even make a hydrazine thruster because it's actually going to make it for us. So we just saved a ton of research right there as well. We did want to unlock the hydrazine thruster. It was about 3,000, so we just saved ourselves 3,000 research by doing it through the quest. Now, we also have some hydrazine now done over here. And we also have some other stuff on us here that we should take out of here. We should take our little stuff here and grind that up. There we go. And we'll get some more of that over there. We'll put all of our chips away over here for now. We got some aluminum, which is one of these somewhere. I think over there, yeah. All right, and again, just kind of slowly keep that going, and later on you can get real large things to actually scrap all this stuff. You'll see me actually scrap everything that I have here at some point, all the tables at least. I will end up scrapping all of that in the long run. All right, let's go ahead and just put our oxygen tank at the top here, maybe our soil tank, just to get that visually up there at the top so we can see what's going on with that. And there we go. And we're out of ammonium just that fast, everybody. It goes pretty quickly. So let's grab 3 of those. And then we're going to now take those. And this is going to allow us to do a lot more trips. Instead of doing 1 trip, I'm going to show you how many trips you can do with just 3 of these hydrazine canisters. Now, if you roll over, it'll tell you how many launches you can do. You can do 24 launches. So instead of just 1 there and 1 back, right, which would be 2, or really 4 if you think about it, because you go there and you land and so on. But this is 24 that you can do now. So you're not as worried about running out of fuel, though it sometimes still happens if you forget. Use up your last jump, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're all out. All out of fuel. So keep that hydrazine nice and fueled up. And let's see, what else are we doing? We are trying to get to our rail stuff. So print a rail post bundle. Place a rail engine in the logistics depot. So we need to make a rail engine and a rail post bundle. Let's see, which one is that in? Now this is new, everybody. I've never done these yet. I do like to leave stuff for when we're ready to do it, right? Here on the stream, so I always try to do it live when you guys are watching. Where is our rail stuff? There's a rover seat, trailers. Right here, rail post bundle. All right, right there. So we need resin and we need aluminum to make that happen. So let's go over here, look for rail post bundle, aluminum, and resin. Now, the great thing is we know where that stuff is now, right? Because we have it organized on the side. So we know where the resin is. We can just grab that. We know that our aluminum is way down here right now, and I'm just going to bring it here to the front so I don't have to track it down. And then I can just run some of that out onto the table so it's easier for me just to pick it up like that. And then I can just run it back. Now, later on, I'll also have some resources that are just here dedicated for making certain types of resources. All right, rail post bundle done. All right, we made a rail post bundle. All right, what do we get for that? We get a rail junction bundle. Okay. Unlock potential. RPG. All right, this is all stuff that's later. Let's see. Vehicle stuff. Retrieve an exo chip. That I got going. Unlock and print a probe scanner. Unlock the exo research aid unit. Place a rail engine in the logistics depot. All right, rail engine. So we got to make a rail engine. Rail junction, rail post bundle. Rail post bundle. I kind of feel like an engine would be the bigger stuff. Beetle, crane. Rail engine right there. All right, what do we need? Resin, aluminum, and copper. Now, again, this is the first time I've made this stuff. I love this stuff. I love this kind of discovery stuff. Rail engine. There we go. Copper, aluminum, resin. And what I do is I like to just run along here and then just grab the particular thing I need. There's copper. We need aluminum. And then we need some resin, and we can just let that resin run out. One of the things you can also do with the resin is turn it towards you, so it's easier to grab it out of the bottom there. And then now we have all the stuff that we need. Then we can run back and do it. And of course, if you have it conveniently at the actual location with the printers, it's way better, I think, in the long run. All right, so while we're printing our first rail engine, we'll go ahead and do a battle. to battle! I think you can blow it up. You can blow what up? What am I blowing up? I've already forgotten and moved on from whatever you were talking about. Akia, AFZ, and Paul crushing with all 6 units. Oh, everybody else getting real close there. I'm going to go ahead and boost your guys' range damage. We'll go ahead and try to bring in another win tonight. We're also going to do a race here in a moment, so make sure to go exclamation play in the chat, everybody. I'll bring that love to the stream. We're going to keep this going. Now, for the last hour of the stream, we're going to go ahead and play some Fallout Shelter. We're going to be finishing the stream with Fallout Shelter as we work on Vault 52. Probably at the end of every stream, just to get that fired up. And man, so much stuff coming, everybody. New guys rolling out on my YouTube. New stuff coming out from my patrons as well. All that stuff's already queued up. I've already done a massive amount of work on all of that stuff. So it's already queued up and ready to rock. So be watching for all of that. Again, the best way to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/Kismet. Again, I'll put the link in the chat for you. Go on over there, show the stream some love, and I show you guys some love. Early views of everything that I'm doing, behind the scenes looks of stuff, and of course, ad-free viewing of my guides and highlights. Here, Luna gets some love. Grayson getting it. DJ Daz getting it as well. And Akia is our MVP, earning you guys another 1,000 Kiss Cabs. So right there in the chat. Excellent job. Again, thanks to everybody for all 6 units. Come on, come on. Let's try to get to that blue chest today. We're going to try to get that going on. Again, just try to keep these battles going. So we get as many battles in as we can. Oh, that's 100% scrolls. Hold on. I see he's 100% scrolls. That means that potentially we give him an upgrade. He's now level 27. By the way, look at this. You want to see something cool, everybody? Level 30, level 30, level 30. That's max level, by the way. Level 30, 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 level 30. So most of my units are already maximum level. As you can see, I do a little bit of battles here in the stream. In fact, we've done over 895 boss wins as well. Check those quests. Make sure you're forwarding those quests. Oh, battle plans. Oh, we can't forget our battle plans. Let's get that in there. Did I do battle plans last time? I don't remember. I don't remember, but whatever. We'll just keep on keeping on. We'll put some tanks there, and we'll put our support over here in this little corner. All right. Looks good to me. We'll come back to that in a bit. All right, 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play in the chat. Don't wait till the last second. You want to go ahead and put that in there really quickly. Exclamation play. By the way, on the section where it says Teamwork Tycoons, I'm going to put all of the commands, this section right up here on my website, all of the commands and the info that goes along with all of the different things we do, like Stream Raiders, like Marble on Stream, all of that stuff. You'll see I have different sections for information about all of those things that we do play here on the stream. So if you have any questions, you can always go to the website and do it. Now, by the way, that is only the desktop version of the website. If you do go to the mobile version of my website, you're not even going to see this website. You're going to see the old one for right now. I'm going to build out the desktop one first, and then I'm going to convert that into the mobile version. I'm also going to build a tablet version, and so if you have a tablet, you'll be able to see that as well. So all of that will be done over time, but I wanted to roll out some of it. So again, I get your feedback, see if it's useful for you guys, see if it's worth these hundreds of hours that I'm spending doing that. And if you like it and you want me to keep going on it, we'll keep going on it. Or if we want to add more stuff or change stuff around, just let me know. Feel free to let me know on Twitch, either via Whisper, or let me know on Discord via Whisper as well. If you see any typos, suggestions, you're like, hey, Kismet, I think this is the best game of all time. You should add this one to your game list and stuff like that. Feel free to give me feedback. I prefer feedback here in the stream. It does help make it just that much better. Especially when I make lots of typos, because sometimes I'm doing that stuff at like 4 o'clock in the morning, everybody, after about 10 hours of working on it. So as the designer, it is often very difficult to find errors that you do because you've been looking at it for 10 hours. So it's always good to have other eyes on it to check for those errors. And I'm never offended if you say, Kismet, you spelled this thing wrong. I'm like, okay, cool, let's fix it. Oh, look at this. Look at this hopping that's going on. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, and Grayson in there, number 3. Caveman Mox coming in number 2. And our overall winner there was Rotisserie G. I'm just happy that I was in the race and I made it to the end. All right, let's start up another race. Everybody go exclamation play in the chat. Come join us. Put your marbles on the table. Again, we're going to try to get as many races and as many battles in as we can. Make sure to do it right now so you don't forget. And you can get into that next race. And we're going to come back to that in a bit. Okay, let's keep going here, everybody. We're crushing it. Oh, we got our new rail engine. Oh, I'm super excited about that. And we've got our rail post bundle there. We got that going. What else? Right here. Place a rail engine in Logistic Depot in Glacio. Okay, is there any other rail stuff that we should unlock? What do we got here? Rail car. How much is the rail car? 1,500. 2 resin and aluminum. Let's do that. All right, we're probably going to get a rail car in one of these quests, but I'll just do it now, I guess. Rail car, aluminum, and resin. So 1 aluminum, 2 resin. Grab that resin, shift left click it, and then aluminum, shift left click it. Very nice. All right. Man, I really want my jetpack going on too. All right, rail car on the thing. We're going to get into rails finally here, everybody, on day 6. Now, I started over again. I love starting over in a game, and I play through different ways, though I use some of my techniques that I've learned along the way and ideas along the way, but I do try to build differently. I do try to build in different locations. I do kind of randomize how I get my loot and stuff like that. I find one of the great features of Astroneer is the fact that every time you start a new game, it randomizes the world, so you don't know where your stuff is. So you're still in an exploration of finding those resources and bringing them back. You might be more efficient at finding them and bringing them back, but it's not always going to be exactly the same, and that makes it have a huge replayability. I've played through at least 40 times, everybody, at least. That's like the minimum. A lot of times, for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and put a rail car in here. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little rail area on Glacio. It's going to be pretty fun. All right, rail car done. All right, let's put that up here. And anything else that we need? I think we might be good. All right, we use our new hydrazine thruster, and we're off and running. And our research working away back there. Automatically running. Nothing we need to do there. Oh, we forgot to put that research in there, though. I just thought of that research that we brought back on our vehicle. We should have put that into our research thing. That's okay. We'll come back. We'll do that when we come back. Let's play around with some trains. Trains! All right. Now we got to remember where we last did. Oh, right here. We can see it because we got the little thing there that says natural location telling us where we need to be. Though I really should put a beacon there to really let myself know. Okay, here we go. So one of our quests is to take our rail engine, this one, and put that on the thing. How do I just unpack it? And then just put it on there. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. How do we get it onto the rail? I guess we could read the thing. A locomotive intended for personal transport and faster trains. Provides 2 small slots and oxygen. Draws 3 power while active. Status insufficient power. Train length is 1 of 6. So we need to increase our train length here. Now, I don't even know what this thing does, this railway post bundle. But let's go ahead and unlock that and see what happens. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it does right there. Hello. Oh, okay. We learning now. Where did that thing go that we wanted to run to? It's over this way. Okay, cool. Oh, this is neato, everybody. Again, finally getting into this rail. Sorry for everybody who is like, Kismet, just hurry up and do the rails. I'm not that kind of guy, everybody. I like to take my time. Oh, that was cool. All right, let's get our thing here. Can we snap it? Oh, there we go. That's awesome, everybody. That's really cool. All right, 10 out of 10. Astroneer was already a 10 out of 10, everybody, just so you know. But now, even more so. Look at this. This is a free update, too. This does not cost you. You don't have to buy DLC or anything like that. You buy Astroneer, you get all of the updates for literally years and years of the game. They don't charge you for updates, though I do suggest, if you do have the funds, everybody, go in here, show them a little bit of love. Remember, they are a small indie dev, and so they need some love here in the shop. So, you know, spend $5 or $10 in there. Goes a long way to keeping those updates coming. I've spent, I don't know, about $50 in there just to show them some love, and I bought Astroneer on Switch to show them some love. Again, show those indie devs some love there, everybody. All right, so there we go. So we'll put this way. And then we're going to go ahead and put our cool little rail car on there. I'm very excited, everybody. Very excited to get this going finally. All right, let's do it. A rail car. And let's see if that... Oh, yep, that just snaps on the back, the little thing connected to it. We go backwards with the rail car? We sure can. Oh, this is going to be so awesome. All right, that's cool. I should have made more of those rail bundles. All right, let's go ahead and check out the logistic. Pylons detected. What did I do? Stay on track. Greetings, Astroneer. What did I do? I don't even know what I did. I turned in a quest. Let's go like this. Let's put this out here. Then run back and see if we can call it back. Testing all the logistics here, everybody. Ah, come on, everybody. That's awesome. Let's see some GGs in the chat. That's super cool. It even goes backwards to find, to go to you. Let's do it again. Let's go check it out again. Right over here. Man, I want one of those in real life. That is super cool. Thanks for the lurker love, AMZ. Again, what was that you were talking about, Grayson? We can blow up what? You can blow up the big debris that you saw. Oh, I see what you mean. You can blow up the big debris that's around. Yes, I did know that. All right. Oh, wait, these rail bundles have multiple. Oh, they have 10. It says they're at the bottom. They actually have 10 of them. Oh, awesome. Can I just do like I can with... let's put this up here at the top. And then unvital item, which is C. So we can just go, boop. Oh, we can. We can do what we can do on our tethers. And we can just go ahead and hit C. Or if you have any other one, it'd be V. And then C again. Oh. Boom. All right, connected to the thing there. All right, awesome. All right, now can I call... All right. Let me get up here. Can I call the thing over here? Yes, call nearest car. So freaking cool! That's awesome, everybody. That's awesome. All right, and then you can go ahead and blow these things up, or what you can do, it actually says the freight itself is unremarkable, but is strange to see this much in one place. It's almost like this project was abandoned by another team. Now, what I can do is take this, I believe, and put that, get our camera to work with us here, and put that up on there. There we go. All right, and then we can take this. We can run that. Oh, it went in there. What did it do? It went in there. Oh, we got some rewards. Let's see. I got 2 rail cars. We got a work light and a drill mod. Oh, man, a bunch of stuff. Drill mods, oxygen tanks. Look at all that loot. All right, let's get these cars out of there. So I knew I didn't have to do the cars, everybody. It would have unlocked those cars for me right there. We used up some of our stuff. We got an oxygen tank. And we got oh, that's a level 3 drill mod. Oh, look out. I'm putting that baby on right now. Nice. All right, that means I can go straight to the hardest planet in the game and get that going. Look at this, man. We got lots of that stuff going on. Maybe put this on here so we can have some light maybe up here in the front. Put it on the, is there one in the very front? No, but we can put it one right there. Help us light our way. Now, I don't know what that did, everybody. I don't know why that is supposed to go in there. I don't know what I'm trying to do there. Let's try to do it. This conductor, Amelia Bell, Chief Officer, regarding the testing of the subterranean, a noticeable slowdown when the rail system is exposed to sub-optimal temperatures. It requires more power to run efficiently, so I've attached a QRTG in addition to the wind turbines to achieve peak performance. I'm sure it'll be fine. The good doctor. Dr. Stone is very focused. I appreciate that he's dedicated to prioritizing the cargo over the vessel thing. He wants to run my rail lines through terrain I have not adequately field tested. The numbers I've suggested a 76.94% chance of success still. All right, training safety. Greetings, Astroneer. You're almost ready to begin your journey as a railroad connector. I think we already read all of these trainings. Oh, okay, a lot of things. Junction function. Divert your train another. Caverns. Reach a deep inside the caverns of Caldor. Thanks to site pylons. Nothing the rail junction can't fix. Just attach one of any site pylon to continue your rail line in whatever direction you desire. Runaway train looking to plunge into certain doom. Oh no, better hit that switch button to change rail lines. Phew, that was close. The more safety tips, consult the 5th entry in this manual. Pile of pylons. Depots and U. Okay, I don't know what that did. Anybody know what that does when you do that? Feel free to just let me know in the chat. Let's go get some more of these. Oh, I'm loving this already, everybody. Another brilliant stroke of genius by the awesome people over there at System Era. Doing an amazing job yet again. All right, let's go ahead and get these freight technologies, freight modules. Oh, there's a thing in the way. Like it's shipping the freight or something. I don't really know what that's doing, but it's cool anyway. I wonder if we could automate that process now. By telling it to come and go. Logistics. And so we got the first two going. Again, I don't know if you can automate this or not. This is my mission log. Oh, trade platform. Oh, see, so I didn't even need to get the trade platform done. Oh, maybe it's making scrap or something? I don't know. Put this trade platform onto here. We'll snap there. Automatically orients it too. Ah, now we're talking. So cool. These are the moments I play games for, right here, everybody. When you like finally get to that thing, you know, you worked your way there. I typically don't do stuff that. Oh, hello, there's stuff in there. Let's get rid of all these little things that are blocking my view. Keep screwing with my camera. There we go. All right. And down here, a little bit of power. Oh, that's an oxygen filter, actually. I think those are like cargo depots. Oh, there's something in there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, wow, look at that. Auto arm. I don't have enough space. Oh, and we got some research there as well. We can package this research. There we go. And then, oh, that's some steel right there, too. Let's just drop that drill mod. Oh, wait a minute. This is titanium alloy. Oh, man, you always got to make choices, everybody. Making these tough choices. Taking that titanium alloy for sure. So yeah, so that whole side was blown up. The other side, you can't tell how to get in there. There's actually an open side on this side, which we found a bunch of loot as well. So let's go ahead and get on our train. Oh, it says transport freight modules to Glacio 4 of 10. So we need to get more of our freight modules. And so we need to find out where we need to send our thing to next. Where are more freight modules? Can we see it on our radar? Man, I should have looked at... Oh, yeah, look, there's a junction off that direction. Because I can see it there on the radar. It's a yellow one off over that way. So yeah, thanks for that clue there. All right, get that off of there. Let's actually back this up just a little bit. Can we keep this going from here? So if we hit C to do another one, can we keep that going there? We need some sort of switch track. So we'd want to car rail online. So we would need to back this away. Move it to there. And then pick that up. Basically disconnect it from the rest of the line, and then take this one and connect it this way. This is so cool. And just kind of connect it in the direction that we're going. Yeah, a couple of them in this direction. All right, so again, C, there we go. have some fun and bring the train way up here. Still off in that direction. C. Ah. All right. Oh, I see some over there. All right. And then another one of these. Probably not good to go right by that. Hold on. Let's get rid of these baddies. See if we can flatten it out, and then you sure can. This is really brilliant, everybody. Really well done. And just trying to maximize my distance. If you haven't played some Astroneer, I suggest to get it going on, because look at that. It's so cool. And then we can go over here. We can say, call the car to us. While we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and get all this stuff ready. Wow, look at them all out here. You got to get them separated from the ground, so you have to do a little shaping. And look, there it is, ready to go. Now, I wonder if I can send the car back without me needing to be there. This just calls the nearest car, but I think I have to get on the car. I think I could optimize that too and make it go straighter. And 3 cars is perfect, because that's exactly how much fits in the station. Alright, so we need 3 more. This is fun, everybody. Again, remember, right now, you can get this game for like half off on Humble Bundle. Snatch yourself up some Astroneer. Just go to my website, go under the section where it says Top Games, and then you can go ahead and click that link, and bam, get yourself 50% off. Go ahead and get yourself some loots. You could be doing this right here. You could be playing some Astroneer. There's also a Switch version of the game as well. It's also on console. Whatever system you got, highly recommend. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And now even more so with trains. Better freight than never. There we go. So we got all the freight. So we picked up the freight and put it where it goes. Very cool. Now what? Fishing log. All right, what are we going to get? We're going to get some scrap. Okay, now the interesting thing is that there's a scrap thing over here. So it gave us a trade platform, which we can put scrap in. I don't know specifically why it gave us that trade platform, but whatever. What else we got? All right, what else? Cooler runnings. Transport frozen argon to logistics depot, Glacio 20. Frozen argon formations deep in the Glacio caverns, identified as valuable for processing and shipment. Compass will mark nearby site. Pylons as a guide. Oop, as a guide. So let's mark that. That's something we want to do. Well, marked pylons as a guide. So frozen Argon formation deep in the glacial thing. So yeah, look, it tells us where those are at. So this one is one nearby. There's also one that way. Some pylons off in that direction. All right, let's go back where we were. I like how it does the little horn when it goes and does its thing. This is like a roller coaster ride. Man, you can make all sorts of roller coasters and fun stuff with this. I'm sure you could maybe do it upside down. We'll have to see if you can go ahead and put these upside down. A great way to test that is to do something like this. Just do a formation. And then hit C to put one. Oh, you absolutely can, everybody. You could make that train go upside down. All right. Hold on. Let's... How do I cancel this? Let's put it down. All right, so I've got to get the train off of this one. Also, when you get in your train, it does that. And then I can go ahead and take this out of the way. And then grab this and see if we can get this. I like to try these kind of crazy ideas that I have. Let's shave a little bit off of the bottom of this here. Crazy idea alert. I feel like this is going to go horribly wrong, everybody. Horribly, horribly wrong. But then again, this is why you watch my stream. To watch it go off the rails. Hold on. This Oh, it takes out the side. Oh, I didn't know it did that. It actually took out the stuff in between to do it. So yeah, let's put this upside down. And then we'll go ahead and put another one. Oh, no, we won't put another one down because we don't have another one. Can we bring this closer? Back this up a little bit. Oh. Sometimes that little skateboard's annoying because it turns on when I don't want it to turn on. Alright, let's just keep backing this up. Let's see if we can just kind of nudge this a little bit closer and a little bit closer. Maybe we can bridge that gap. That's as far as I can go. Alright, fine. Fine. All right, now what I'm going to do is hold down the control key. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Trying to use the control key to flatten this out. There we go. And then move this a little closer. No, a little too far. Maybe down a little bit. That's as far as we can get that one. Oh, this is going to be fun. I can tell you already, this is going to be a fun one. All right, now we use our skateboard. That's when your skateboard's useful, right there. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens when we go up on this loop-de-loop. Whoa, that's cool. You go upside down. You go up on the side of stuff. Do little spins and fun stuff like that. All right, that's super fun. I like that a lot. Great mechanic. Digging it. All right, let's get some more of these babies. I don't know if I need to collect those, but we'll get that going. Anything else around here? Oh, man. Look at all that loot over there. Nice. Oh, there's one up on top there. Look, there's some stuff glowing way out there in the distance, way up there. Go look at it real quick. Whoa, there's a hole there. Let's see what was glowing over here. It was just the sun reflecting off some of this stuff. All right, heading back. I love my little hoverboard. Oh, I died. I jumped off my hoverboard at the wrong moment and literally croaked. That happens. Luckily, by the way, we can go ahead and call our thing back. Now, what happens is you die. You usually go back to wherever your ship is. So what'll happen is that train's going to come all the way back here for me automatically. And then what I'm going to do is basically grab the oxygen tank that's on there to help me go out there a little bit further and get my stuff back. All right. I noticed that one of them came off of there, but not all of them. Only the one came off of there. Huh. Now, I'm wondering if it's outputting junk somewhere. I don't see it. I don't see it doing it, but there we go. We got our freight modules back. Okay, so now what happens on your radar, everybody? You can actually see it way off over there, but it will actually tell you where you died. You can see it right there, off in the distance. Now, one of the cool things is I had an extra oxygen tank, so that's going to help me. And then I can just get on the railway engine and then drive a little bit of that way until I get fairly close. We'll say right here. And then now I've got enough oxygen to run for it. I won't get back all my loot if I don't get stuck on stuff. Now I need to run over there, get the loot, and get back. Now, sometimes that little skateboard can be pretty dangerous, as you can see. If you jump off of it at the wrong moment, you actually hit the ground at full force and then die. Right there. Let's go ahead and get all of our drill mods back first. And bring that up. Shift left click it, and it'll put it over here. And then we can go ahead and get all of our other stuff back. And we don't have enough room for that, so I'm just going to throw that on the ground just so that gets rid of it. Then you hit tab or click. No, you left click, and now we good. Now we out. Great way to rip a Rooney, but there you go, everybody. Very cool. What happens when he gets off of the skateboard is he jumps a little bit too. So I jumped a little bit, and then I was coming down at an angle, and boom, dead. Now I would think you want to make a train to each of these little beacons too. Love the going upside down thing. Oh, and I lost one. I lost one at some point. The back one I got lost when it was pulling. Let's take it back. Now, I kind of feel like you could probably do like you can with tethers and maybe pick up those rail lines and then run the rail lines in a different direction. We'll check that out here in just a second. And again, that's not picking up those freight modules anymore. So let's go try that. Let's go all the way back to the end again. And we're going to try to pick up some of this stuff along the way. Let's go ahead and stop right here. We pick it up. We can pick it up. We can pick it up, but we can't put it in our backpack. So we probably have to package that if we wanted to bring that back. Man, you know what would be cool about this is that you have the smaller car like I've got now, and then later on they could add bigger trains, kind of like they did with vehicles and stuff. And before you know it, you got like a big old massive train. That'd be cool. See, that's not going to snap into there as well. So that definitely would need to be packaged. But I love this turning upside down stuff. That's fun. All right. Oh, and there's something over here. Speaking of packages. A resource cache there that we can grab. Put that on there. We did that one, we did that one, we did this one. Oh, wait a minute. That one, that's further in that direction. And it's underground, too. How do I know it's underground? Because you can see the actual elevations of where it is. So that one's actually underground in this direction. Right here. There's another one over that way, too. Oh, that's cool. What a cool way of doing that. Oh, hello. What do we got over here? Yeah, there's a backpack. Tethers. Yeah. And we'll grab them. Grab them because what the heck? Might as well. Oh! Oh man, that's really sensitive. Sensitive to dying right there. Very, very dead again. Ripperoonie there. All right. Well, hey, luckily we've got our car to help us. This is really cool because if you do die, you can get back on your vehicle and head back out there again. So it really helps you if you do die a lot. Someone must have done a roller coaster by the rails, with the rails by now. Oh, absolutely, Rotisserie. I'm sure that someone has made a giant roller coaster and spins inside itself and comes back around and does all sorts of cool stuff. For sure. But look at that. It just brings the resources back, too. Now, again, if you were working with other people, because you can't play up to 8-player, we also have a server that will start up again at some point. After I've kind of played through once, we'll start the server up again. And, like, someone could be way off into this and say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to send you a bunch of stuff. And they put a bunch of stuff on there. And I say, okay, I'm going to recall it. And I recall it back, and it brings all the resources back. And then I say, okay, you go ahead and call it. And then they can call it back to them and put more resources on it. And so you can really work together well. Multiplayer as well in the game. I could definitely see that happening for sure on that. Oh, you got an S to stop. Again, instead of me having to walk all the way back out here again, I can just take my rails and do all my fun stuff. All right, where did I die again? Right over there. Usually I don't die all that much in here, but man, this thing's been wiping me out. Definitely want to keep my QRTG. All right, let's try this again. Let's put this extra oxygen tank up there. Let's grab this. And again, we're trying to now take this underground. Now, I don't have enough of the rails to take me underground. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up. And we're going to see what it takes to make the rails. I've already forgotten. And we'll just go make a bunch more. Now, man, at how far these go, you can make, you know, 3 or 4 of these and actually make these this train go really long distance if you think about it. Now, sadly, we cannot put that in there. We can't put these in here because this is the smaller one. We do want to unlock that big vehicle. We're at 7,000 now. I think we might be close enough. Yes, it's 5,000. So, yeah, let's unlock that large shuttle. And then let's go home and make ourselves a large shuttle. And then we'll come back. And we'll take all the resources we have on our backpack with us as well. Okay, back to our main planet. Drop this off, and then we're going to get our big vehicle, and then we can transfer like a big vehicle over there. Can't quite click on it in time. I tried. Did not work. Again, then we can transfer big vehicles. We can transfer all that stuff. But I feel like now you don't even need those big vehicles. You just keep running train tracks to where you want to go. And just run trains. You have all sorts of switch trains and all that kind of stuff. It's fun. I wonder what happens if 2 people are coming at each other with 2 trains and ram them into each other. I'm sure some people have tested that as well. I'm sure they've been having all sorts of fun with rails. Now, again, you'll usually find that I'm way behind everybody else. I just take my time. I don't try to rush to all the new stuff. I try to do a full another playthrough and all of that. I don't think we're going to get through here, but we're going to try anyway. Yeah. The old-fashioned way, just force it. Let's go ahead and head over here to our research. Let's go ahead and turn this one off. And then grab our other research that we brought back here. And these ones are actually worth a good amount. Right here, that one's going to be worth 7,300 right there. But that's a lot. That's literally going to run for how long? That's going to run for 30 minutes real time. We got another research item, and then, of course, the one that we just did, which is going to be another bunch of research. Not sure how much that one is. We'll see. Because that one actually does look different from the one there, but we'll see. In the long run, how much longer on this? That's got a couple minutes left. Let's go drop off the stuff. Power cells. I don't need to keep that on me. Let's take one of these off of here. Just put the power cell in there. There we go. Okay, back to the base. Put this titanium alloy and all that stuff over here for when we need it. Oh, want my jetpack. Gotta get our jetpack going on next. All right, we got to work on our large shuttle too. So 2 exo chips, a titanium alloy, which is the thing I've got right there. How convenient is that? And we got our chips earlier, so that's convenient as well. And then we need our large printer back. We put it somewhere over here. Okay. Oh, it's time for the big boy. And then we need some ceramic, which not sure how much of that I have left. Remember, we had just a little bit of it earlier. But we might need to do some centrifuge action on that one. There we go. We'll just make a little bit of clay. While we're actually looking for our ceramic, that's empty. This is a solid fuel thruster. Now, I don't need solid fuel thrusters anymore. So I can go ahead and just put that off to the side just in case I somehow screw up and need it. But you really don't need any of that stuff anymore. Oh, we forgot to look at our guy today. How's he doing? He's so cute. Very, very cute. All right, we got our clay. And now we want to go ahead and make some ceramic. Wow, look at all this carbon's been converted. Put that over there. Get our clay we need here. And while we're waiting, we could be just feeding this stuff. Over here, we can just shift click some of that stuff out of our backpack. And now we're ready to rock. Large shuttle on the way. Okay, all right. Now we are just absolutely crushing it today, everybody. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, wanted to finish that up. All right, let's go ahead and fast run, you guys. I think that's going to help us out right here. Let's go and wipe these baddies out. Thanks to Akia and Paul, who are at 6 units there, and potentially somebody else who had 6 units. Thank you very much for putting down maximum units. Now, remember, if you put down all 6 units and you are the MVP, you are going to earn 1,000 caps for yourself and everybody in the stream. Getting up to 50 units now. Again, we're going to try to keep these going every 30 minutes as best we can. But sometimes, obviously, I get focused on what I'm doing. I get a little focused on trying to finish what I'm trying to do there. Boom. Easy mode. All right. Open that captain's chest. Rotisserie G, Subi, DJ getting the love. I'm going to say Aldi Cat coming in as our MVP. Very nice. All right. Now, this is definitely the one you want to join us for. This is a loyalty chest. You have a chance of winning a free skin. You definitely want to come in and join us for this one. Oh, this one we might need to call in the Wasteland Tycoon for this one. This is going to be a big boy. This is going to be a big boy right here. There we go. I'm going to try to defend this side. Oh, I forgot to do my thing. Let's get them battle plans in. We'll defend both sides with tanks. And then we'll put all of our healer peeps in the center. All right, there we go. Battle plans in place. Double check those quests. There we go. We got to do 2 more of those battle plans. I think I missed one. Check the store. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got a new one there. Nothing else for right now. Any upgrades for the army? Oh, man, my Orc Slayer now level 26. Awesome. All right, looking good there. And back, down here, we can collect some more silver badges and some more gold. Awesome. And then again, back to our battle. All right, awesome. All right, well, while that stuff's printing out our ship, everybody go exclamation play in the chat. Remember, it's open to everyone, whether you're on mobile or desktop, doesn't matter. Just exclamation play in the chat. It's going to put your marble down on the table. You can also choose which marble you want by going exclamation play 1, 2, 3, or 4. Make sure you put a space in there so it does let you know, or it does let it know which one you want. And there you go. Man, I've been having all sorts of problem with the stream today, but we are now in the groove again. We're back in the groove. We're ready to rock. I'm digging the trains, man. They did a really good job on the trains. Digging it. For sure. And now that we know how to do it, we can run trains on every planet. But we're going to go back to Glacio and run a bunch of trains all over the place and try to figure out how to do that underground stuff. Again, I like to go through and follow the quests as well. Oh, teleporting. What we got going on over here? Oh, going down the little thingies. There we go. Dropping in. Monsteraholic taking the lead right now. Oh, but it's a 4-person race right now. Oh, getting tripped up. Oh, look at everybody else who wasn't slowed down. Came by and lucked out. You guys cleared the barriers for them. But I have a feeling they're going to run into a barrier as well. Now, remember, when it's enclosed like this, good time to use your boost when it's enclosed. But be careful because it will go to an open spot like this. And you want to watch out Remember that the stream is about 10 to 20 seconds delayed on your end. I'm watching it live, but you guys are delayed, so because Twitch has to compress the video and send it out, I've got it turned down to the least delay possible. So watch out with them boosts at the wrong time. Whoa, Paul! With the boost, right the right time there. Boosted out of that edge. And Irish King is our winner there. Nice job, Paul, coming in number 2. Jaded Luck and number 3. Again, this is an off-season run that we're doing. The next season is coming up later today on the 24th at noon. So we're going to come back and we're going to get season 37 going on. But for right now, exclamation play, and we'll come back to this in a bit. All right, back to it. All right, our ship is ready to rock. Now we can go ahead and take out all the stuff that we're using in this one. Decommission that one. Set it way off to the side here. By the way to get rid of that is put a bomb on it and blow it up. If you don't want to look at it anymore. Oh, and look, there's actually some rail junctions were on. It gave me some rail junctions. There was one on my thing for that quest. I didn't grab it. All right, so transfer frozen argon. Now I feel like we want to make a bunch of these. We can get rid of these tethers. I find tethers pretty useless myself. They're okay in the beginning, but they'll get in your way later. Let's put some steel right here. What else do we got? This at the top. These up here. There we go. All right, and then we'll put this on to... Oh. Come on. There we go. Now, by the way, we can go ahead and take our big vehicles. And not only can we put one of them on there, but you can actually put 2 of them onto there. So we can bring our big vehicle with us. If we had any other big items that we wanted to put in there, we could take those. Like I can see I've got actually 2 vehicles here. I can actually put both of those on there. We probably have an extra seat laying around. What do I do with that seat over here? So we can bring that as well. Put that in the sides. All right, very nice. Not that I think I'm going to need those vehicles now that I've got this. I would make a ton of these trains now. Let's see, aluminum and resin. So let's go ahead. Oh, there's a bunch of ceramic right there. We're going to go ahead and get aluminum, which is over here. Run that back in. Aluminum. It's really cool to know where your stuff's at as well. Right? Like, because I know that's where those aluminum resins are going to be. Like, that's got to be just a little bit more apart. So I can run into those. All right, there we go. Now I'm going to take these medium printers off of here for a minute so I can just put this and this on there, and then we just run that out. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We're doing this one over here. Actually, we'd probably do 2 of them at a time. We'll see what happens when you're doing that. It just switches and drops a bunch of junk on the ground. So now you have to go and clean it all back up again. So it's good to stop those things from coming out while you're doing it. And let's just make a bunch of these now. All right, while it's making those, we'll also make ourselves a rail station if we can. Oh, did we not learn that yet? We got rail engine, rail car, but I don't think we have a rail station. Yeah, right there at the bottom. Rail station. Now, I could unlock it, but I don't know if it's part of a quest at some point as well. But let's just get a bunch of these. This is going to give us just absolutely an obscene amount of rails that we can make. Each of these are 10, so that'd be 50 rail line things we can do. And let's go ahead and head on over. Back to Glacio. Glacia is already an awesome planet, but now they've got like the rail quests over here as well. Playing in my way there. These, by the way, are used for your exo thing to unlock cool stuff. All right, so we've got one also in that direction. And it's still at this level. So let's go ahead and try this. Let's move this out of the way. I'm going to hit C. Oh, those are rail junctions. Oops, did I make a bunch of junctions and not the actual... Rail post, rail post, rail post, rail post, rail junctions. Oh, okay, so the thing I had on the thing was a junction. Ah, okay. Now, can I pick that back up? I can. Okay, I can shift-click it and pick it back up. All right, that's good. So, actually what we could do is we could do our rail post on the left and then put our junction on the right. Okay, so we're going this direction this way. So let's hit C. I feel like after a while you'll get that down as to what the maximum distance is. Kind of awkward. Yeah, very much like tethers. Whoa. Whoa, jeez. Scared the heck out of me. Made me jump. All right, lots of research. I'm sure we're going to need these seeds later, so... yeah, I'll grab one of them. Oh, my backpack's full, as always. That's okay. We know where it's at, which we'll forget where it's at later. And this we can just scan. All right, let's not get distracted on our mission. We're headed somewhere that way. But hey, these things will, when we... yeah, see, it actually takes it out and removes the ground, too. That's cool. So, yeah, when we come by here on our train, remember that we put a bunch of those right there. This way. Just jump, guy. There we go. Oh, you can do it while you're on your skateboard. It just dawned on me. This way. Man, I'm sure glad I made a bunch of these. Like big ice diamonds. Heck am I going? It's right here. Oh, it's underground. It's literally right underneath me here. It's that way. Gotta be real careful when you're digging straight down, everybody. It's a dangerous, dangerous thing. All right. Okay, so I feel like we gotta go down from right here. So, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put in a nice little angle here. No, I think it's got to be steeper than that. I think it's got to be way steeper. All right, back this up. Pick that one up. Let's start way back here. Oh man, we're right up on it. Oh, look at that! Oh man, that's called luck right there. But I could act like I like am the master of this. Oh, look at these frozen argon, the stuff that we're looking for, the new stuff. All right, let's fix our little thing here and rotate this as a terminus station. Make ourselves a little bit more of a steep, a little bit steeper here. So we can get down to that. Maybe flatten this out a little bit. Whoa, hey-oh. And there we go. So now we're going to go ahead and just set that on the ground. And then, in theory, we're going to go ahead and bring our trains underground for the first time in this playthrough. Pretty exciting. Is this a new event? It's a new update. Right here, it is for rails. You actually have trains in Satisfactory, in Astroneer, and it really does add a lot of awesomeness to it. It really does. Brilliant stroke of genius by them yet again. They have a lot of killer mechanics in this game, everybody. Again, you know, some people will be like, oh, it's like Roblox. No, it is not. It has a lot of awesome things that you can do. And there's our chips. I bet you there's some underneath here too, because it was showing me a bunch of these underneath here. Yeah, look at that. Now, here's the cool thing. All we have to do is just press the call nearest car. And then what it's going to do is it's going to call the train to me. Now, the train is way over on the other side. And so, in theory, all we have to do is sit here and wait for the train to come along. Now, also, by the way, we can use the power. There it goes. We can also use the power from these rails, from wherever that's drawing the power from, to use that wherever we are. So we can use that underground. So let's go ahead and get some of these frozen argon and load up. I don't even know what these do, everybody. Again, this is as far as I've gotten in the new update. I try not to rush it. Now, again, watch out for the backseat gaming. No spoilers. Don't tell me anything about it unless I actually ask you and say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. Make sure to watch out for that backseat gaming. Just a little heads up. All right. Any more nearby? No, I think we are good. All right. Let's take this train out of here. So cool. Super cool. I didn't even know this was a new event. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm doing the quest line. As the quest line will open it up. And then here we go. And so we're trying to find 20 of these. Well, I think the thing to do is to do this. Is you call it to the station. Hold on. You back this up like this. And then you call it to the station, and then it should perfectly line up. All right, cool. We got that done. All right, let's go the other way in this direction. And we've been out here, you know, going from place to place, working with some cargo and doing that stuff with the train. And you can see we're going by the giant monolith there. Just super, super cool. Now, if you want to, guys, check out this new update, here's what you do. You go over to Kismet.gg. I'm going to hook you guys up right here. Kismet.gg. This is my website. You go click on Top Games. You scroll down to Astroneer. You click Astroneer. It's going to take you up to Humble Bundle. You're going to get 50% off, everybody. 50% off. You're going to get it for $15 right there. Make sure to go over there and get yourself some love. And enjoy that sweet loot right there. All right, back to it. And also do it upside down, too, which is super cool. We were testing that earlier. Okay, so again, we want to go ahead and put this to go underground. And that's way down there. Look at that. That's like really far down. Same thing here. There's a bunch right underneath us. So we want to just go as straight down as we can. Let's do something like that, and then we'll hold down control. And I like to leave myself lots of headroom, so... That's really steep. Really steep edge there. I'm just trying to flatten it out a little bit. We got to take our rail car back just a little bit past here. There we go. And then what we can do is just go ahead and disconnect this. Put that over there. Then we hit C to bring up our rail kits. And then we can go ahead and just bring this along like that, and then C again to bring the rail down underground. So cool. Now see, it actually shapes the ground as it goes as well, which is super cool. So we're going to just keep going down into this lower level. Oh, we got a breakthrough here. This is a great reason to go underground as well, especially early game. Really cool. Cool stuff. All right, where are we going? Kind of that way. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Turn ourselves upside down. Oh, look at that. See, and it's because I have it upside down, it actually shaped the thing like that. That's cool. All right, well, let's actually just put it the right way because I have a feeling I'm going to get stuck or something. Because I have a magical skill that makes me get stuck. I'm the master of finding all of the bugs in a program. Let's just fix that up. Really kind of back this out a little bit. There we go. Now we're ready to do something more like... First bring this down. Maybe something like that. And then a little sideways action. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now we're talking. And then flatten this out down here. Again, holding down that control is the key to this entire game. And again, we're trying to find a way. Now, by the way, that also acts as an oxygen and power tether. The rails, so it really does add a lot of value to what you're doing. This is still a good amount of ways away. There's one that's actually in this direction that's way closer. I wish I can remember how to stop whatever I'm doing. Middle mouse button. I can't remember. I'll just put it down and just pick it back up again. All right, flatten that out. We actually want this to go the other way, so let's take that back out. Let's go in this direction. Oh, but that's way underground. That's way over there as well. Man, no matter which way you go, everything is way, way away. Okay, now we don't want to get lost where we can't find our way back. Vitally important. All right. So... I'm going to say that we'll go to that one that's not so far down, though we could just keep going down, down, down right here. Another couple levels. Yeah, let's do that. Now you don't need tethers. You can just keep bringing your stuff forward like that. Put up that ceiling a little bit. Keep bringing your rails forward, just like you can in Satisfactory, which are going to bring your power forward as well. And your oxygen. Man, this is way down in here. Very rarely do I go this far down in here this early in the game, but hey, let's go for it. Man, really? Even more so down. Wow. That is really far down. Now, I'm actually at level with that other one. That's that way. So let's go ahead and do another one here. Okay. All right, so we're at level with this one. So we'll bring this down and turn us... Oh, wait, no, we'll make a junction. Well, hold on. We'll bring this down first to there. And then we'll hit V to make a junction. Right here. So how can we do this? Okay, so this is going to go this way. And then we can cycle the junction. So yeah, so this is going to go around this way. And then we'll run it back toward this one. Oh. Can't see what I'm doing. Ugh. Fell into a hole there. All right. Fix that hole up. Man, a lot of drop-offs right here. Up a bunch of soil there to try to get myself going in the right direction here. Oh, we're ready for a battle as well. Oh, this is just so fun, everybody. So cool that you can just keep bringing that forward and bringing that forward. All right, let's do a battle. Giving you some No Man's Sky vibes. Yeah, giving you some No Man's Sky vibes. Same thing, yeah, except for No Man's Sky sadly does not have any trains. I play a lot of things. This game deserves a bigger streaming community. I think so too, Curse the Ninja. This is one of the staples of my stream. I play it every single week, typically, unless I get all wrapped up in some other game. But I've played it since it released. I've played through at least 40 times, at least, and try to promote it on stream. I think it's a truly exceptional game. I highly recommend checking out some Astroneer. And in fact, get it for 50% off and enjoy. Right now, you go onto my website, click that Astroneer link. It's going to take you up there. Going to give you 50% off on Humble Bundle for the Astroneer. So enjoy. Plus a whole bunch of other games you can check out up there as well. I suggest to stock up while they're like 50 to 75% off. Oh, 4 to 21. Oh, no, not enough peeps. Oh, we didn't do it. Oh, very rare. The rare loss there. Oh, if we lost, everybody, that means we didn't put down enough units, but I believe in you guys. I think you're going to make it happen this time. Come on, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Now, again, if you lose, everybody, don't do the same thing you did before, right? I feel like here's what we want to do. We want to go ahead and put some peeps right here next to this thing. I'm going to go ahead and put myself right here, and I'm going to tank all that damage. Put your range peeps right here in there. And I suggest to put some defenders on the outside right over here. Then we're going to go ahead and put our support down the center. And then I suggest to put our ranged peeps. Where's our ranged thing? There we go, ranged. In these center spots right here. So the range stay by the beacon, which is giving us a buff, or the different totem here. This is Odin, the god of wisdom and magic. He's gave up his eye in order to learn the secrets of the runes. He rules over the gods from the halls of Raidhala. Reign of wisdom. All support units gain 50% damage resistance. And so on. So awesome. So feel free to go ahead and join us for some battles. Put down as many units as you can. We want to try to bring in that win next time. Now, see, the cool thing is I can just stand here because I'm getting oxygen from my rail. So that's really awesome. It's like a mega tether that's both a rail and a thing at the same time. By the way, you can also call the car to us at each post, I noticed. And you can actually see how long it's going to take. See, that's a little green circle that's coming around telling you how close it is. So cool. All right, we'll come back to that in a second. Let's do our race first. All right, 60 seconds on the clock to come join us for a race here, everybody. Now, what we're going to do, I think, is do... I should have stopped at that last battle. I should have stopped, but we'll go ahead and give that one more try. And we're going to finish up here on Astroneer, and then we're going to play a little Fallout Shelter. And try to get you guys another battle in, and we'll see if we can try to finish this one. And then we'll just finish these races as well. So, 30 seconds to go, exclamation play in the chat. Come and join us, everybody. It's free to play as well. By the way, I wonder if No Man's Sky is on sale right now. Let's go check it out. Now, again, you go to my website, kismet.gg. You can find that link, pop up right there in the chat. You go to top games, you scroll down, you can see No Man's Sky is one of the ones that I put on my top 25 games to try. Oh, 50% off as well. Oh, now's your chance at the high school dance, everybody. $30 instead of $60, 50% off. Again, go up there, click that link, pop on over to Humble Bundle, snag it up. Again, bunch of percentages off on a lot of these. Big love to them, by the way. I appreciate them. Showing you guys all that love. So feel free to go over there and get yourself some sweet loot. In fact, get yourself a couple games while you're over there. Get it going on. Where the heck is everybody at? Down there. They're down here. All right, here we go. Oh, we're splitting into two areas. Oh, coming back together. Are they going up the thing here, off to the left? I don't even know what the heck's going on here. I get way up in the front. Oh, hit barrier time. Bumping into those barriers. Going through the spin. Oh, multi-direction spinner there. Woo! Up and over on the loop-de-loop. Upside down one there. Look out. Running in some barriers. Caveman Mox running into it. Oh, no, I think a sneaky move gonna go down. Oh, nope. Caveman Mox managed to bring that in at the last second there. Nice job. We don't count me. Caveman Mox, Resistor G, and Grayson. We're going to count you all as our top three. We got one more race to go and one more battle to go. So what we're going to do is go ahead and cue this up. Go exclamation play right now so you don't miss out on the next race. We'll come back to that in just a minute here. Now, our goal is to see if we can find this one at the level we're at here and see if we can make our way there. So I'm just going to keep shaping my way over here. Let's hope we got enough of these, too. I think I do. We'll find out. I'm just going to put it over the current terrain. So the cool thing is you always find your way out when you're doing this as well. Because you could always just call the train to you. Making it where I can get there. Making sure I'm kind of going straight toward it. I'll test something. Not going to bother to take out the ceiling on this one. I'm just going to bring it in. Yeah, I just cleared it for me automatically. How cool is that? Super cool. A little awkward to do in there, but still super cool that it clears it for you. Let's say right to here. And then we'll watch it clear it. Yeah, like a big thing that cuts it out of there. That's cool. All right. Lots of baddies in our way here. They're getting there little by little. Like a really long... Oh, I see him. I see him right there. Let's call our car up while we're waiting as well. But I see him. Oh my God, there's titanium here. Oh, there's a lot of titanium here too. Oh, this is a good spot right here. This is the good stuff. Nice. I like how it gives you a little auditory thing too that it actually connected to the in thing, which was already in there, and cleared all that out of there. Awesome. Oh, but it didn't get this side, though. There we go. Oh, this is awesome. Right by a bunch of titanium, too. All right. Get this. Oh, this is a really great idea for a quest, by the way. Gives you something to do. Gives you a reason to go down into these different areas. I think there's only 4 here. Let's go look. Gotta get up out of here. Oh, but we certainly know where to go for titanium now. Oh, there's another one. See? I'm glad I went over here and looked. You put an extractor right here, everybody. You put an extractor right here, extracting that. Oh, there's more up on the wall over here, too. Yeah, a bunch over there. So you put an extractor right there. It's extracting it all. You drive your vehicle down here. You pick it up and you drive your vehicle back. Pretty awesome. And see, that's why you look around before you leave, everybody. You never know. You might find that extra one. Research samples down there worth about 300. Nice. That's like an instant 300 as well. You don't have to, you know, do 10 of them or 20 of them. All right, I think we got it. Now we got to back this crazy train out of here. This is going to be fun. That's so cool how it automatically takes the stuff out, too. Man, we are way under here. Now, I think I could make it where I could turn around and come back and turn it around so I'm going front ways with one of the junctions. That would be pretty cool. Back to our base. Too cool. Again, everybody, Astroneer, incredibly fantastic game. A 10 out of 10 already before they added rails. But now, certainly, an incredible deal for the price, for sure. All right, we just got to find 10 more. Man, that's super fun. All right, let's go into our vehicle to make sure that we save. And, man, we're going to come back to that next week. Again, next Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to come back and we're going to do some more rails. We're going to go ahead and switch over to some Fallout Shelter. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.